What, Doom? You don't like Doom or what? Which combo? You're saying Doom doesn't see play? Fortunately, we do have the card stats on that. Who is the Doctor? Dr. Doom. I wish I could filter that per deck, but okay. Look, Dr. Doom is being played 4 times. Okay, whenever he plays, no, this does not. 4 times being played, but drawn. That is a question, right? How often did we draw the Dr. Doom? We drew it 21 times. Oh. So I guess we play him if we do not draw Ultron. Oh. That's pretty much it. Oh. But I don't know whether that's a problem, you know. It's like, sure. Like, yeah. Doom is a hedge for Ultron, exactly. How many stats does Doom generate though? It's interesting because honestly I thought it's like better if you have versatility stats like on all lanes, but turns out it's very often not, right? If one location is shut down already, Dr. Doom isn't even that great. If one location cannot be played, Dr. Doom isn't even that great. Sometimes you just want to put the stats where you want to have them. And Dr. Doom depletes a lot of this player strength, right? So you have Dr. Doom, he generates 15 stats. That's good for a 6 energy card. Yeah. What Viking Prime says, I've seen Hike played now and then to surprising results. Sorry, what do you mean to surprising results? We usually abandon lane anyways with the Ebony more. Yeah, but we lose priority. I don't like that. I want to have last say. I don't even think it's good for us to generate stats in lanes. Also more susceptible to Killmonger. But you wouldn't have thought he would be a good pick, but he does benefit from Patriot. Oh! What you're saying is you have seen Hike being played in Patriot decks. Interesting. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Hike is a 14 statter. But look at this, Dr. Doom does benefit more from the Patriot. But yeah, sure, Hike isn't that bad. I mean, again, like the Hike generates less stats, right? I mean, Dr. Doom being an average whatever. 19. I would have thought before, I mean, again, like some locations are being shut down, and then suddenly it's actually not 19. Probably an average, she's probably representing 15, 16. 16 probably. And Hike is generating probably around 14, but you can determine where. Yeah, this is interesting. It's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, sure. Let's not do it. But it just shows you how bad Dr. Doom is, probably, maybe. Another like how bad Dr. Doom is. I like the Captain Chavez idea. Keep in mind that she is only a hedge, and if we are talking about hedging only, then the stats are not very important. Hulk has more stats than Chavez. If you compare Chavez with Hulk, right? Then we can say whenever we play the 6-drop, Hulk is 3 stats better. Or 4, because, you know, Patriot. But that being said, yeah, I don't know. And what was the consistency? Chavez always takes away 1 draw in the end. I don't know about that. But you could also argue that Dr. Doom is doing the same. So whatever, I guess. It's just about, we are saying Chavez is increasing consistency. I can see that specifically if Ant-Man is bad. Kind of in a way that we say, okay, we want to draw Ultron. But we do not increase the chance to draw Ultron. And if we say it stands and falls with Ultron, Chavez does not help Ultron. Yeah. Chavez thinks your deck to 11 cards the first 5 turns, exactly. But it also decreases the Ultron percentage a little bit. So, no. If you take out Doom, you have to replace Storm as well. No. But yeah. We should also just spam more games, honestly. I mean, we are very satisfied with how it is. So. Yeah. Yeah, you can't draw her in the early game. But the keycard is Ultron. So that kind of sucks. But what yet? I said Doom was played 4 times out of 20. It also makes sense because we only play Boom if we did not play Ultron, right? Whenever we had Ultron in the hand, we usually played Ultron. Which also does make a lot of sense because Ultron is probably simply better than Dr. Doom, especially in a Patriot deck. If we did not have Patriot whatsoever, very often we could not win anyways and we folded. So, but if we continue to play it, it should usually be played with Ultron. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. They similarly both get into the Storm lane. What would I say are the weakest 1 or 2 cards from the deck? Interesting. As from the looks, it was somewhat Ant-Man. Ant-Man is really sucky. Like, if you get Ultron, he is still... Also, if you get Ultron but no Patriot, then Ant-Man is okay. But the thing is, if you do not get Patriot, Ultron is also kind of not okay. So, I mean, sometimes he is okay. So I guess it's fair. Yeah. Oh, it's exact with the Ultron. Interesting. How did the deck do today? We are not finished by no means. We are just taking a coffee break. In 2 hours we will get new cards, but the deck is doing very nicely. We are checking the stats way too often, but if we are doing that, the deck is currently averaging more than 1 cube, which will not stay that way, but we can be happy as long as it lasts. So yes, we climbed a lot with this, but that's of course upswing at the moment. So we should not really get used to that. We also won a lot of close decisions, a lot of close calls. It was also fascinating, honestly, like at one notation it was fascinating how many expensive games we had. I mean, that's also because we are playing it very aggressive. I mean, that's definitely one of the reasons. But we are really like, it's crazy. Like, just look at this. 8 cube game right there. 2 cube game, okay. 4 cubes. 4 cubes. 4 cubes. 4 cubes. 8 cube game. 1. 4 cubes. You know? 4 cubes, 4 cubes, 4 cubes, 4 cubes, 4 cubes. Every game is 4 cubes. Every game is 4 cubes. It's silly. Yeah? 4 cubes, 4 cubes, 4 cubes, 4 cubes. 4 cubes, 8 cubes. 8 cubes. 4 cubes, 8 cubes. 4 cubes, 8 cubes. Like what? Like what? Always going to showdown, always bad race, re-race. Are you kidding me, man? What? 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 8, 8, 4. They never believe us. And we always have it. They never believe us and we always have it. What the hell? Oh, that's pretty silly. But yeah, also for the next 10 minutes, we have deck discussion, coffee break. Yeah, chill time now. Chill time. What Wasp is better? Yeah, I would love to play Wasp. Wasp up, but where? In the warehouse. 0 energy 2 stats is Wasp or what? No, 0 energy 1 stat, right? Yeah. I don't even know why, also is, yeah. What's the point of having Invisible Woman in this deck? Yeah, Invisible Woman shades your entire draw. And that's like super amazing, because that's how you get the cubes. We farmed so many cubes because we were deceptive. What, Cyrus is what? Oh, Exotic, why I see this all day now? You're seeing this deck? Who's playing this deck? You need a lot for that, right? I doubt that many people can build this. You need Patriot. I don't think you need Mystique. It's just Patriot with Ultron. But Ultron is key, by the way. Yeah? Ultron, Ultron and Patriot are key. But yeah, no, I think, yeah. What gets buffed by Patriot? The Wasp? Yeah, sure. But Ant-Man also gets buffed by Kazar. I don't think it like matters too much. But yeah, so Ant-Man is only good if like Ultron and no Patriot or what? Because if you have Patriot, Ant-Man is worse than the Ultron dudes. And I was also kind of thinking if you have Doctor Doom, Ant-Man is also fair. I don't know what Stormbloom are interesting, okay. So what Fatality is okay at this point, play Ebony Maw and hide him with Invisible Woman. Never! We already don't have enough spaces after Invisible Woman. And I definitely have better stuff to do than playing the Ebony Maw on 3. Hey Delusion, what's up, man? Was magic a consideration? No. Absolutely not. You want to be fast and then you want to fill the board against your opponents and they are not fast enough. And you definitely do not want to give him another turn to ditch more stats. It was close enough already. Let's please not consider magic. Misty Knight sucks, no. Misty Knight is not really. So... I just wonder what we could put into the deck which would happen in a certain matchup, but I think we just have to play more. The reason for that being that I still not have figured out what kind of decks are a problem. Yeah. He discarded Cosmo. So... what do we do about it? Cosmo. Invisible Woman? 3 drop, 4 drop, 5 drop. What does he play? Oh yeah, that's really bad. Like, really bad. Yeah, give me. Yeah! Yoskopork. Ba-ba-da-ba! Ba-ba-da-ba! Thanks for the... yeah. What? Killer Freed is very drunk. Yeah, okay. Too much information. Okay. Scarlet Witch. Scarlet Witch. Shang-Chi. What is it's just for the play. It's a hey. That is schon weird. So we are playing Abomination, or do we play... what is it? Shang-Chi, the other thing? Sarah deck or what? Nee, 3 cards, weird. I cannot really make sense out of it. You can make sense of it? I am just like confused. 3, 4, 5. Because no Patriot, Blue Marvel is better probably, right? But less versatile. If we play Abomination... I'm really confused here, I don't know. Should we snap him? Probably right. The pressure is on. We took a look, we analyzed Sarah deck, we analyzed Sarah deck and Barbaeum. Gleich gesnappt. No Sarah? Bam! Snap. Yeah, no Sarah because here, dude, because he played his drops, huh? Okay. Yeah. So, what? Wie Snap Believe? Ja, ja, natürlich, of course, ja, ja, genau. Disruption Deck and then he plays the stuff, genau, ja, ja. Wakanda. 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 This Ant-Man. This Ant-Man, guys. Hm? Abomination. 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 Ah, abomination. Abomination, not abomination. Abomination. Ach so. Okay, yeah, right, yeah. I was wondering, somebody else said something and I was like thinking he just like, he wants to troll me. No, I get it now. I thought he just wants to troll me. Somebody mentioned that. I was, heh? Is he trolling me or what? Yeah, good, then troll somewhere else, man. Yeah. Ah, okay. Abomination. Okay, thanks. No, I get it. Okay. Okay, now we only need to drop Patriot and Easy. Yeah, perfect. What? Storm without a 3-drop Monka Shake? Yeah, as he would have like so many cheap drops. I don't think he has. Look at this. Yeah, this is the thing, right? I mean, why would he have like extra cheap drops? Like, it doesn't make sense that he has cheap drops. Yeah, it's easy. And now we can just play curve into win. That's the thing. And I like win because win means cubes, and I like cubes. Oh. Yeah, what Elysium is not good for us. We benefit from playing as little cards as possible. If there would be something which makes everything more expensive for everybody, it would be extremely beneficial for us. Did you just see Ultron? Yeah, good for him. Saves him 2 cubes. Yep. Well played, sir. Well played, sir. Now, if he continues to play, we need to assume that he can beat us. Or that he simply miscalculated. I would go with miscalculated. So I play this and I also continue to do the showdown. This. Yeah, the Ant-Man was sucky like always, but okay. I mean, not completely sucky. I mean, it was +3 stats, no? Oh, same guy. What does he have? What did he have? I don't know. White Queen. Dino. We could also delay the squirrel power. We could actually bait him by not exposing the squirrel power. Division? Yeah, but I still don't exactly know what that means. Hey Solomon, thanks so much for the sub, man. I'm not exactly sure what that means. So if he's 3-4, we can also delay the squirrel girl actually. It's probably fine. Then we have no drop. We could draw Ant-Man. No. We also Angela. He stacks the lane, that's usually not in our interest. Abomination can also unstack the Patriot lane. How sick is that, please? Hey, Domations, yeah, thanks, man, thanks. Okay, so, is this here? Patriot. Patriot, Patriot, I don't know. I don't know. What's the best deck to climb from 60 to 100? Get good? The skills are there. Oh, look at this. From 60 to 100. What do you mean? I mean, that's a long journey. Yeah. Okay. The lowest committed lane, right? On that we have Snap probably. No free cubes. No free cards. No free cards. No free cards. Everything costs. Big time cubes. I want to see for free. No. It's like Disneyland. You need to pay. Yeah, big time. Very expensive. Oh, but I just want to take the rights for free, sir. I just want to take the rights for free. No. 200 bucks, please. No, you need to pay entrance fee. Big time. 200 bucks. But I already paid entrance fee. You have to pay more. You also want to get food. Wraith. Okay, the Titan is not cool. You want to get rid of Titan. Now with this we could Invisible Woman Patriot. Patriot, Blue Marvel, Ultron is the idea. Don't play around Enchantress. Because there is none. Cosmo, wrong lane. Bad dog. Everything is concealed. Keep in mind that he currently sees the Invisible Woman and the Invisible Woman only. I think Blue Marvel into Snap and then suck him in with Ultron. Keep in mind that there's Professor X coming, which is absolutely fine. Is it fine? We could also play an Ultron, shut him off. He does not know. Oh yeah, Ultron shut him off because he doesn't know. He doesn't know what's concealed, you know. What is better? Like, if he plays a Professor, what happens if he play Blue Marvel? Are we good? Not if he plays Destroyer in the right. And he has that option. What? 8, 10, 8, 10, 11, 8, 10, 11. Nee, was? Nee, das kann er gar nicht machen. Nee, Ach so. Hä? It's concede anyways, right? Oh. Yeah, it doesn't happen anyways. Yeah, it's true that. We can actually just like blindly play this stuff and hope it's enough, yeah. Okay. Now that's really good for us. Little does he know. Little does he know that he does have priority. And now he believes that he does win if he plays Professor X here, or what? Is that his thinking? I mean, that's not incorrect thinking. I wonder what we do if he gets snapped. Cry. I think we need to wait to see whether we get snapped. If he snaps, then Professor X here. Currently 5811. Probably more. So we would need to try to generate 11 stats. We can do it with Abomination. If he snaps, do you see it's a different thing if he snaps or not, okay? So if he does snap, we need to play Abomination left and Squirrel right. Or do we need to play that anyways? No. Yes. No. No, this. What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, we win. Not. We don't win. Crap. I'm bad. Oh my god. No, we win. Easy win, Lizard! Oh no, wait, actually what? Onslaught. Okay, egal. What? Abomination is actually blocked. Ja, nee. Abomination halt, genau. Abomination, guys. Abomination. Okay, Abomination. But this is interesting, right? Like, if the one or the other, if being snapped, the play need to be Abomination. Yeah. And if not snap, different. Ultron. They always want to see. The cubes are ours. Yeah, man. Drone. Kill more. Whoppa! Es ist so gut, Ultron, Mann. Oh, Ultron. Hä, das ist ja mega gut. Can we talk about this Abomination? Abomination against Professor X? It's true, right? I mean, if he says he snaps, he plays one drop and Abomination and Professor X. It's clear. One drop Professor X. He thinks, you know. Or does he think? No, he thinks we're ongoing. He can probably not even do that. I don't even know what he would do with a snap. Snap would be extremely sus. Yeah, I don't know what a snap would mean here. I was really thinking Abomination, Squirrel Girl against Professor, right? Abomination being like representing 11, 13? 13 stats, huh? And this is 3, 8. So Professor is like losing against Abomination. Whoa, these cubes, man. The Tempest is about the priority. Yes. It's a murderous world, guys. It is a murderous world. We have Patriot. We have minions for Patriot and we have minions for Patriot. Maybe we want to see what he does one turn more. Minus Iceman, we don't care. Nova. It is a death deck. How are we against a death deck? Probably good. With this. With this. Also, we conceal our things. What did he do? You Yondu Nova. Turn 5. Oh, Dream Dimension. Oh, Dream Dimension is actually kind of sad. Oh no, we can actually like storm Dream Dimension. But we also have to do it. Some weird. I don't know. This needs to be stormed so that we circumvent Dream Dimension. We play Blue Marble and Doom. We can play Ant-Man, but obviously he has Killmonger. And he also has Death. So, but if he doesn't have Wave, Death is probably not becoming discounted enough anyways. So we might as well play the Ant-Man, because otherwise we cannot deploy Ant-Man anyways. Yeah. Okay, now Ant-Man is a little bit tricky, because now Killmonger would have, of course, also now actually the Death receives a discount. But that is only if he also has Squirrel Girl, otherwise it's not important, yeah? So yeah, we will definitely not play Squirrel Girl here. We play 5 as the last time we can actually decide. It's pretty clear what will happen. He will probably play Death. What are we currently looking at? We have Patriot, we have Blue Marble, but we don't have the Friends. So what do we do without Friends? Not much, right? I mean, so we are probably good in the mid lane. Are we even good in the mid lane? 6 stats over 6 stats, 7, 8. This will probably falter. This is bigger than this. This is already bigger than this. He still has his deployed this turn. Not sure, I would probably not play anything. This is whatever? Or is it whatever? Okay, he didn't have Death. That's he plays a Death deck now without Death. That's generally not so great for him. This is 6 stats. 3 plus 3 is 6. 7. We lose this lane guaranteed. He has priority, Killmonger cannot harm us. Cards cannot be played here. Easy retreat, you say? Doom mode is 8 quick mass, 10 beats 9. 10 beats 9. 10 beats 9. I cannot do it. Same. Well, there's no way we win left. No! But we win the right. Why do you know that he will play left? What? Cake Sex says, what the fuck, he only needs 5 power and we don't retreat. Yeah, but he also needs to win the middle. What? What Hobgoblin down the middle means he's pretty confident he has the line 1. Guys, why are you just making stuff up? I mean, the Hobgoblin in the middle, now you're saying that means that he has line 1, but that's complete nonsense. Why does it mean that? It just means that he clocks the lane and now he can put more stats. Yeah. Because we cannot play cards in the middle. Yeah, but he also doesn't know what's behind the invisible woman. You're not making too much sense there, really. I mean, the lane has -4, or the lane has -6, plus the 2 cards we have here. And that can equal to 10 stats, I don't see the problem there. But yeah, also Squirrel Girl animation was like, I was thinking, this was not easy, that. What Norses is an easy retreat. Yeah. But again, you know that he didn't have, we know that he does have not, You do not, okay guys. Nee, es ist halt echt so, arguing with like 3-year-olds. Also sorry, like no front, aber es ist wirklich so really exhausting sometimes. Yeah, I mean I don't want to be mean or something, but yeah, okay. But what about reads? We know that he has no Killmonger or Death in the hand, right? Because Killmonger, if he has Killmonger and Death, then he plays Killmonger the last turn. Okay? So now he has Killmonger or Death. Okay? And I just needed to try to make sense of this situation. Okay? So now, unfortunately, I wasn't fast enough. That was my bad. Yeah. So if we would have Squirrel Girl is 1 stat, Patriot 3, Black Marble, Blue Marble 4, 3, 5, 9 breaks even this lane. We play Abomination on the left. 9, 11, 12, 13 stats. Barely more, right? Like, no what? 11, 12, 13, 14 stats. So we break even here, unfortunately we still lose the middle. So, break even, is it good enough on the right? If the delta, we see the delta here, no, it's not good enough. Because if we break even here, but we win left, then we still win if he play, then we still lose if he plays in the middle. Now, you're so convinced that he knows that he wins in the middle with like 3 extra stats. Which is pretty frequently absurd. Because these are not stat plays, okay? This is a completely no stat play, and this is a completely no stat play. Low stat play, okay? Low stat play. So, I don't know where you're drinking the juice of wisdom, yeah, that he's winning in the mid lane. That's probably a bad call, like, in average. Because, what did he see? Storm? Invisible Woman? And now he says he wins the mid lane? Yeah, right. Let me think. No. Yeah. So, if anything, he would probably play the middle to make sure that he wins in the middle. To also, because he thinks he wins the right lane. Now, you are telling me that he will play the left lane, risking that we actually win on the left and on the middle, and then he loses the game? Yeah, what about him just playing this lane because he thinks he's good on the right lane anyways? Full stop. And keep also in mind, we only need 25%. I mean, nee, es ist halt echt this wisdom. Oh, look, coach, you only need 5 stats. Yeah, but he also doesn't see our cards. I mean, es ist halt echt so, it's getting tiring, really. Yeah. From now on, maybe something about what. Also, just imagine he doesn't see our cards. Maybe from now on. That would be helpful. You know, because that's kind of the situation he's in. He does not know our cards, and that's why Daredevil is also so strong. Daredevil is a card, 2 energy, 2 stats, very underpowered, like very understated, right? But really powerful. Because as it turns out, knowing your opponent's play is very powerful. Yeah. Complete information, incomplete information. Yeah. Hmm? But KK says if he knew he lost the right, the only play for him is to play left and pray to win middle, so it's a 100% loss for me. Yeah, but he thinks. Why do you think that he thinks that he lose the right? I mean, it's flooded and he's ahead. 9 stats against 3 stats. Either you're stupid or you're trolling me. If you're trolling me, I would ban you now. If you're just stupid, I don't. But yeah. Nee, it's really annoying. Ja. Es ist echt so. Es ist halt echt so. Sure. Like, if you want, you can tilt me. This is possible. Ja. Hey. Ja, es ist halt echt so. Yeah, look, guys. I'm very competitive. It just doesn't feel good for me if I'm losing a game. And I want to have a talk about it in an analytical way. That's just how I do my stream, right? I mean, we play games. It's not like so much entertainment, but it's rather like how do we get better in a game? And then every game after we lose, like if we win, oh, I'm the hero. Oh, everything right, also cool, you know. And every time we lose, there's like, oh, we should have played it different. Yeah, because we now know what he did. like, egal, ja. Es ist echt so, naja, bumping my head against the invisible wall. The invisible wall! Ah. Okay. Or we trick him. Do we trick him? We trick him, right? We trick him. But if you do this, maybe we trick ourselves. Oh, with this I also trick myself. Oh my god, this is bad. What? Come on, 8, you're following. No worries, man. No worries. I just checked your following. Don't worry. If honestly that was your savior, like because I really had the feeling like cake sex, right? I really had the feeling you were like doubling down on the troll on me. Yeah. So, but yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm checking this, of course. Yeah. I mean, if some random dude is like just coming in to troll me, it's a different story, you know. Okay. So this is not good for us whatsoever. We need to delete this ASAP. Yeah. Whoa! Yeah. But Unifitza says you're allowed to troll if you have been following for a while, question mark. You're allowed to troll me heavily one time if you are having a following of more than 2 years, yes. Then I remember your name, and if you troll again, you're banned. Like, if you manage to troll me hard enough that I recognize your name, and you troll me again, then you are donezo. Like, what can I tell you? But that's more than fair, right? Okay. So, this is a Mr. Fantastic on the right lane. Say to show him. Hey, Temster, thanks so much for your sub, man. Okay. Ongoing. I have no clue. Do we want to play the... this really doesn't make any sense. This is sad. Maybe we should really talk about Mystique at some point. I mean, this is literally sad, right? We just kept 4. I could have maybe snapped him. I could have maybe snapped him like bluff snap, you know. Yeah, like bluff snap, you know. I mean, yeah, we know how often bluff snaps work, so never mind that. So is it Khazar or is it Abomination? Abomination is like around 9 stats. Khazar is around 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Must be more, right? Probably more. And we snap this, right? Yeah, I guess we snap this. Why do we snap this? Maybe we sucked him in. Maybe our play just sucked him in. Naja, we always win the flooded plains. Like always. Okay, we also always lose the Vibranium mines. And... And we have 4 stats. 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this will be fun. What, Dr. Doom? No, we are not playing Doom here. We are definitely playing Ultron. Him having priority and such. Does he play Destroyer and we are dead now? No. Does he? Here or what? No. Cannot. So, left, Abomination. No, then we lose. So. No, we are losing right there. Also we are only tying the right if we have Abomination. Or do you want to tie right? Tie right doesn't feel right. No. We are only losing to Cosmo. Yeah, we are good. Yeah. You already forgot it? I already forgot it. Yeah. No worries. Okay, that's bad. At the moment at least. This is also weird. Oh, like this. No. Now it's also about the adjusting to tryharding. I mean, no matter what I do, I'm also always like tryharding. So this also kind of maybe a little bit of a difference, you know, kind of in a way. That's why I'm saying I should also maybe clarify a little bit, yeah, because like I do not play games just to burst my time, you know. I play games because I want to challenge myself, and I'm really fully on it, right? I'm really 100% of my attention. I mean, not 100%, but I try to win my games. And if something happens, I really, like, let's say the enemy outplays me or something, it's really tough on the mind, you know. You're really thinking, could have I done something different? Could have I done something better? I'm really involved into the games like I play. It's very intense, right? It's very intense. Okay, so Patriot. But that's also probably also one of the reasons, like, that's kind of also my trademark, like, that might be one, also many people also probably watch me also because of that, right? Some also for different reasons, but yeah, that's just how what the stream is about. What can I say? All right, so we win this, we win maybe this, but we win probably this, we might not win this. And we know that Vampire is usually bursty. On the other hand, I have to tell you that this card sucks. Honestly, this I have no respect for it. Snap. Okay. No snap. Of course snap. He plays a crap deck. We play a good deck. Of course we snap. We also have like something double Patriot. What? He won't have an Enchantress. See, now there's no space in Enchantress Dracula. This is by Bayer. He can like pack his things and go home. Okay, so Mystique on Patriot into Ultron. There's also no space for Doc usually. This is a pure combo deck with no... This is the other thing, right? I mean, the more decks you know, the more you know what they can do. This deck can do nothing. No text whatsoever. No Cosmos, no bullshit. Like, no Enchantress, no nothing. This deck is simply pure combo. It wins with its own combo or it doesn't. And mostly it does not. So we can either do this or we can also play Blue Marble. Is Blue Marble maybe better? Yeah, on the left lane. It's better on left lane. And the right lane we probably have... what? No, you're saying no. You're saying Blue Marble is not better. Oh yeah, he is, right? I mean, you still need to win the left lane after all. So... I mean, the mid lane doesn't matter, we can agree on that, right? Like, if Dracula discards, and that was one example why it does suck this deck, why this deck sucks. Yeah, because, like, if your enemy discards, who cares? We even had, like, good bailout. You do not possibly think that we win the Dracula lane, right? If you think we win the Dracula lane, we do not win the Dracula lane. Okay. So, they're already snap, yes. So... And that is why Patriot is way worse. Because the Blue Marble gives on the right lane still, but on the left lane, and this is an important part, it gives 4, 5, 6, 7. So now he benefits like the left lane by 7 extra stats, for that we lose 4 on the right. Is it a problem? No. They always go to showdown. They need to see, you know, like with the Dracula, you always are kind of, you always have kind of a shot, you think you kind of have a shot on something, you know. Like this is like usually like the girl like 5 heart. Now he swarms this, and then he hopes he discards this, and he knows he wins this, but we also know that we win this, because we just played Ultron. And he can move Nightcrawler in the 9 sets on the left, you say. He cannot play the 9 sets on the left. He cannot play stat play, because he then cannot guarantee to discard the big guy. So, you will see. I'll show you in a second. He can move this, but he cannot play this to win the lane. Because if he does, he loses the other 2. Okay, so what? He can Chavez swarm. Yeah, but 5 cards. So Chavez swarm means 50-50. And even this is not guaranteed because he doesn't know what we play. So it's like 9 stats. Also, does that even work? It would have not even been enough stats. What are you talking about? Like, that would have only tied the middle. But now we win. Because, you know. Yeah. Now Chavez here, swarm, wins the right, but this is 50-50. 50-50! And that was lucky for him. I mean, not that we could have played it different, but I'm just saying, you know, I mean, this is like, okay. Also, that was not lucky for him, it was unlucky for him, but I'm just saying, like, that he gets into a position where he can even do that stuff. Yeah. Apocalypse, what? Double Swarm Right. Double Swarm Right is not enough stats. If discarded, it goes 4 more up. He could have probably won. He could have probably won with the thing, yeah? Sure. So, but Psylocke. Oh, snap him. What does he play? Angel in the big house. Ultron. So we trick him with the Moho World later. Cards that cost 4, 5, 6 cannot be played there. Do we even mind? Also we have 4 energy now, yeah? So what do we storm and when? So we play out the left lane. What 4, 5, 6 we have, right? So we could storm the right lane. No, we can just storm the middle, right? Storm the middle. 4, 5, 6 somewhere. 4, 5, 6 on the right. What was from the hub? No, what? Squirrel? 4, 5, 6. Ah, damn. What does he have? Right, that's not impactful whatsoever. So we are storming this, so you know, right? So 4, 5, 6. Oh, we get snapped. Naja gut, then I guess we pay him. No. Oh! I played what? I did play Kazaa. Blue Marble? So what is that about? Is that about... So we play, we lose against, what, the dog? What? He has to play into Moho? We win? Yeah, we don't win against the dog, no? What, leader? You don't think he has a dog? Like, what did we project him? Could play Ultron left. What happens if we play Ultron left? Do we always win as well? Then I would play Ultron left. We always win in the middle, right? 9 stats. We also win on the right, is that correct? We would win on the right if he doesn't play the right. I play this. The freaking outplays, man. Give me the cubes, give me the cubes. The freaking cubes, man. Ja, bam! Und wieder outplayed. Every outplay, man. Give me the 16 cubes. Gleich mal hier Transfer of the Cubes, man. Transfer of the Cubes. Ja, ja. What? What, 25% chance? What is the danger room or what? Were you? What's the danger room or what? I didn't realize. I was just so happy about your play. Did you see the read? And oh, Cosmo, look at this example. A bit of a scientist, and Cosmo is freaking hunting. Cosmo's on a hunt. Cosmo's on a freaking hunt. Yee. Get what? Okay. On real the location. On reveal effects do not happen. Okay, guys, I was so over the moon of the last game that I completely messed it up. For whatever reason. Okay, I don't even want to tell you. Okay. What is? The unrevealed card doesn't swap though. Yeah, I think they swap. Also, we call the snap, right? There was something about the on-reveal effects do not happen. I'm just completely a little bit here confused, okay? Cosmon there. I think that's still okay on the other hand, I don't know. Like whether we convert one or whether we don't. Okay, guys. This game, guys, this game does not count. We just don't count this game. This is like I should probably left when I misplayed. I thought nowhere. For whatever reason, my brain thought you don't see the cards. I don't know. Don't tell me. Don't ask me why. For whatever reason, this is so dumb. That's what you say about most of the games. Yeah. Oh my god. Hey. It's so sad. Ultron. Okay, maybe Baylor. So completely random, man. Oh no! Hey, Henri, hey, oh! Hey, das ist ja completely horrifyingly bad, this game. Bet you can still win. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hey, this is so... Hey, I really messed up every single turn. I mean, how did I do that? How did I manage to mess up every freaking single time, man? We win. Hey, for whatever reason, thinks that 20 stats are good enough to win. She-Hike. She-Hike. Why She-Hike? No, Infinite. What? She-Hike and Infinite? Is it possible She-Hike and Infinite? It's not even possible, right? It's only Infinite. And Infinite doesn't cut it. Double She-Hike and Infinite. I don't get it. Which energy? Mongol copies. Yeah, but I still don't get it. Also this is 11 stats. This is beating one She-Hike, but not two. And then we get 4 in the middle for how much? 12. She-Hike is 1 mana. Pay cubes to see. Yeah, right. This one's against one She-Hike. This break even. We win in the left. I'm really confused. I really don't know. It's I'm just super confused. So this is what you mean, right? 10 stats from She-Hike. The problem is that I lose against She-Hike. Also, this is the problem is I messed up with the stats. I'm just like, oh, whatever, man. This game is so horrible, man. I'm feeling really bad about this game. Oh, that's so sad. Oh. That was so bad. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Oh, now I need like a second to cool down, guys. Boah, was that bad. Boah, was that bad. So let's start. Let's start with well, playing with Twitch at open is like minus 0.2 cubes on average, more. 9, but here, 9, that's my here for, okay. Nowhere. For whatever reason, I confused it with the location, which does not, okay, I want to know. What is the name of the location which does not, where you do not reveal? What is the name of that location, guys? Dark Dimension? They do not really look similar, do they? Why does my brain confuse these? Revealed, right? You see some reveal. How do they look in the game? How do they look in the game? How do they look in the game? Here. No, this is what I need. Wait a second. This is what I need. This is what I need here. This is what I need. I have a pretty weak ass brain, guys. My brain is pretty weak, as I have to say. Yeah, this is schon. I don't know. Both have revealed. My pattern recognition failed. Good to know in the future. My pattern recognition just failed the test. Yeah. Failed the test. Minus 4 cubes instead of plus 4 cubes. Okay. So after this, okay, so I just misread the location, okay? The difference is, if this is reading what it reads, I want to have the invisible woman concealing our cards. If the invisible woman does not, also if this is not that location, but it's the location where you are concealed anyways, I want to play the invisible woman in another spot. Clearly. Okay. Now, the next thing was turn 3, the storm. Now, we can storm we can storm we cannot storm this, because then he gets both. So we can storm Murderbolt or we can storm nowhere. Actually, it doesn't matter, like we cannot storm any of the locations. But fact is that I would like to have Ultron 3, 4, 5 Ultron. Okay? That's a very clear play. Like 3. No. If I flood this, it's also bad. I mean, yeah, then it's flooded. Oh, actually, that's not so bad. It's flooded then. And flooded is good for Ultron. But we didn't have the Ultron in the hand yet. But we only win with Ultron, so Storm is better. Yeah. Can't storm. Nee, we cannot storm Tower, but we can storm the Murder World. And the question is it better to have something stormed or is it better to not have something stormed? And the answer is yes, it's better to have something stormed. Because if you have something stormed, that's one lane you win. I'm not saying that he cannot like distribute his stats in a better way then. He can. But fact is, we win that lane. So, if he storm for 2, he can still play something into that lane. But afterwards, it will be 8 stats contesting whatever he played, and that might be good because at that point he usually cannot necessarily play 8 stats. And we also can choose to play Dr. Boom instead of Drone if you realize that the Drone stats are doing nothing for the contribution in that lane. Good. So instead I decided to do this. We might say that was just to contest the stats. Honestly, I was just a little bit just on tilt. Yeah. Now, okay, I did this fine. It's okay. Like, if we play the Storm, we can also not double down on the Storm. So, I don't know. Like, you know, this is not good, but it's also not that bad. Now we have 4-5-6. And 4-5-6, we of course need to play somewhere else. Why? Naja, obvious, yeah? So, where would we play 4-5-6? If we really would have played 4-5-6, though, it would have been really sad because Enchantress like, would have, like, killed us anyways. Even worse, right? So, it would have not changed anything in this game. But in general, that's of course pretty horrible, right? And last but not least, there's something about this Ultron. Doesn't matter where the Ultron is. We will lose. Because we can literally not win this. No matter how we play it. Now, some people are saying, yeah, we pay to... Also, we pay to see. And... I mean, honestly, my deploy is like crap. This is like the sadness. Because, first of all, should you pay to see? And honestly, yeah, why not? I mean, if we play the Ultron here, and I think Ultron is the most stats, it means that we overlay the... I also don't know who snapped. He snapped, okay, fine. So we can probably expect She-Hulk. I mean, I was also a little bit confused with the Cosmonaut She-Hulk blah blah. You cannot play Cosmonaut and She-Hulk. You understand that, right? Because She-Hulk costs 1 energy. So he can either play Cosmonaut. Against Cosmonaut we have an easy win, by the way. Yeah. Against Cosmonaut we simply win. If he thinks that Cosmonaut is a good idea, he loses. Because we overlay 10 stats here. Also 11 stats. We overlay 11 stats here. Or 10 stats? 11 stats? We have 11 against 2. Oh, 11 against 2. Yeah, that was a problem. Also, doesn't matter. Also, it's not a problem if you have the boss, right? If he has the boss, I mean, if he only has the boss, we just win, huh? Because 11 against 2, and then here and here is like everything is win. Yeah. Here is like 14 against 5, also plus 9. We have plus 9. Plus 9, plus 8, plus 10. Plus 9, plus 8, plus 9. Plus 9, plus 8, plus 9. We have plus 9, plus 8, plus 9. 9, 8, 9. So... yeah, also against Cosmo we win every time. And now you're talking about the double She-Hulk, right? Yeah, I don't know why you're so certain that he wins against 9, 8, 9. Even with double She-Hulk. No idea. Yeah. Red Pepper says Moongirl telegraphed that She-Hulk and not Infinite. Yes. But still. We win 9, 8, 9. And now what is, like, how to play for him? Double She-Hulk and now he has 4 energy left. 4 energy. Even if he has perfect knowledge. Guys, we are just ahead here, okay? I solve it for you. We are just very ahead here. Like, here's double She-Hulk, he doesn't know what's coming. Here's double She-Hulk, and here's a 4 stat, 4 energy play. And a 4 energy play cannot beat 9 stat usually. What? They could have played 2 She-Hulk and Infinite. Yeah, is it possible now or not? I don't understand. Why do you think that double She-Hulk and Infinite is a possible play? Is Infinite not 6 stats? Did I miss something? Like, the She-Hulks cost 1 each and... It's possible, especially with Quinjet. Quinjet. Okay. So, it's not. Okay, cool. Yeah. And it's also not possible with Quinjet. Now, like, Hade says there is no Quinjet, but like the absurdities, it's not even possible with the Quinjet. So, yeah. Also, so, okay. Shang-Chi, right, would have won him that lane as well. Shang-Chi on the right. Yeah. No. Because priority, right? So he opens Shang-Chi first, nothing happens, and then we open Ultron and laugh at him because he Shang-Chi'd nothing. So, other than that, guys, any other good suggestions? I mean, also putting that aside, I'm currently thinking, also this side, that's like Enchantress wins. And that's not the first time. Enchantress usually gets my money. I'm just telling you, like we have probably 80% here. And to retreat, we need more than 25. So whoever presses the retreat button is out of his mind. That's shameful shit right there. Like, if you're in such a spot and you're pressing the retreat button, you should probably, okay, insert XY. But, also, maybe retreat to the bed then, Maybe retreat into the bar and like drink some beer to get clear in the head. Like, retreating 80% over 25. That is absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. Yeah, no, like seriously, right? I mean, I understand. It's scared. It's human nature to be scared, right? Guys, the message is, the takeaway is, do not be scared. Simple. Yeah. Like this is like, there's the fear, right? Oh, maybe he does have double She-Hulk. Oh, he telegraphs that he has double She-Hulk. Yeah, and then you have to think whether double She-Hulk is even beating you. And if you actually effectively think about it, you're realizing that no, double She-Hulk is in most of the cases is actually not beating you, right? And then you do the call. Do not worry, guys. We are all learning because, I mean, I'm just telling you, like, I also learn every day, like, a lot. And I have, like, even more to learn. But it's so fascinating, that you can learn, like, this is so cool. This is simply so cool, that, what is here? Okay. Yeah. Ha! Give him the bomb! Give him the fists! Man, -1 cube. -1. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what I wanted to see. We keep this picture for I'm targeting for 1, 2, 3, 4 since the last 1.5 hours. I'm targeting for this picture. We are there now. Oh, beautiful. What Sovereign says, why is it not possible? It's quite absurd, but it is theoretically possible. Yeah, theoretically a lot of things are possible, but the question is it likely? And if it's very unlikely, you can actually forget about it. Because we are talking about like, we are calculating like 25% steps, Like if you're saying there's something which is like happening like 2% of the times, frankly speaking, I don't care. Because it doesn't matter. Yeah, once in a light year he gets my cubes. Sure. It doesn't matter. The Enchantress? Take my cubes. Yeah, no problem. Also Enchantress is a good deploy, yeah? He doesn't only need Enchantress, but he also needs to deploy well. Which he did, which is cool, right? Good for him. So... putting aside the Quinjet wasn't even on the board. So if you do that, you can exactly play your Cosmonaut and your 1 She-Hulk. Yeah. But even that is like super unlikely. But whatever, it doesn't really matter. Let's not talk about super edge cases because it's really futile. Yeah, it's like the freaking insurance man who is like standing in front of the door and you want to kick him out and he tells you that the stone could come from the roof and hit you in the face, and that is why you should definitely get your insurance. Yeah, it's like, yeah, sure, it happens. So. And the damage is we lose a little bit of cubes if the very, very weird unlikely does happen. But in the 10 or 20 cases on like 1 where it does not happen, we just take the cubes and are very sad, very happy. And it also happens a lot and also enough. Specifically if you don't play against a snap. Look, if he snaps you in the river, you should be way more cautious, right? But if the snap happens somewhere in the early game, why why should he suddenly have the Uber incarnation of Uber evil? We are not talking about a triple, four, quadruple, quadruple batted race pot here. Like, we have no polarization whatsoever. Like, what kind of when did he snap us on turn 3? When he got like the swap? That does not indicate insanely strong hand whatsoever. It just indicates that he's happy about the swap. Yeah, I mean, we need to be a little bit realistic here as well, right? I don't know. Oh. No. I mean, where's the polarization? You know, where's the polarization of the range? He snapped once he saw that the disco, you know? The disco tower swapped like the minions. Then he snapped, okay. So that's like one small polarization. And that's about it. There's like one range polarization happening. And not even a strong one, you know? Like, you're perceiving like that like we are on the river and we are like betting he's raising, and then we're like suddenly being faced with a counter snap, and now we can think about snapping, but we should definitely know that he has the best possible. But that's not what's happening here. It's just like nothing happened, and now we have the option to have like, what, 25%? Which we always have. Okay, what? It's bad to play Ant-Man because we have Patriot. Three, 4, 5, we need to make a decision. We could storm the negative zone here, and then play 4, 5, 6 in the middle. Maybe that's a better play. Then he cannot deploy later. Is that a better play? Maybe. That's not this. You see that, right? He cannot play Dino here, cannot play Dino here, he can only play the middle, we win here and here. Take the cubes if you can. We also have another play which is Ant-Man, so Ant-Man also comes to help. I like that. Keep in mind that if you want to deploy Ant-Man, we need to play him now. No, that's not true. We can just play Khazar. What is this? Oh, okay, but this is susceptible to the dog. Oh my god, hey. Oh my god. Dog. If dog, maybe we should play Squirrel Girl because of dog. Wait. But if you want to play Squirrel Girl, we should do it now. Patriot won't be very deceptive anyway, so we can play this. Okay, he sees Ultron. That's what I thought. That's bad. Now he doesn't have a 50-50 with the dog, but now he can actually... Naja, you know. So he can play the dog now. Now the good news is that we played the Iceman here. So now this can contest this at least. We need to play this Squirrel Girl if we are lucky. It's obvious, right? I mean, that's the Dino. He will win the middle anyways. So we just hope that he plays the Dino now and the dog not now, and that the Squirrel Girl can actually give left and right. Yeah. So the Squirrel Girl can still support in time. You see that, right? So Squirrel Girl supports in time. And time for what? In time for the dog. Now, we have to assume that there will be a dog, because he knows that Ultron, okay? So, every squirrel is 4 stats, he knows that. So, this is +8, so he knows that he wins the left. But he also knows that he loses the right. And there's no duplication coming, so he doesn't have Devil Dinosaur. So, I assume there will be the dog. Okay, what do we do against the dog? I mean, he has like a tiebreaker 1 here, right? So if he plays the dog, how many stats is that? 3 stats. Okay, whatever. So what am I trying to tell you? I'm trying to tell you blue marble against dog, exactly. So 3 stats plus 4 stats is how many? Plus 7 is like 14, 14 against 3. He needs 12 stats, he doesn't have 12 stats. Unless. No, nothing unless. This could be arrow or whatever. But I assume it's a dog. And if it's a dog, do we win with Ultron or not? Ultron is 8 stats. Is 15. 15 against 6. 15 against 10. Minus 5, he lose against that. What he has also Ultron to play. But he will never play Ultron, right? He will play the dog. Do you think he plays Ultron? No, no. His Ultron loses against our Ultron. What do you mean? He cannot play Ultron. That actually just loses against... they just lose against Ultron, but whatever. Okay. No idea. Weird. So. Rematch. Na schön. What did he play? I forgot. What was it? It was the dog. It was, what was it? It was a dog. What is Professor? I forgot. I don't know. Already tired. Fantastic Angel. He had Angela on the middle, into Fantastic, into Dog on the right, into Dino. It was the Dino and Cable, right? Yeah, it was just Dino deck. Probably Dino deck with Arrow or whatever, I don't know. I can check on Snapchat. No, it's okay. No worries. I just want to have a rough idea. It's like not too important what it is exactly. So, what on review? Twice? Oh, that was probably not ideal. Hey, this Ant-Man. Maybe we really think about this Ant-Man at some point. So, on reveal happens twice at this location. What means twice? It means that Dr. Doom is happy on the left. And as the coincidence makes it, we also do have Dr. Doom in our hand. What am I saying? I'm saying that this is the one time that Dr. Doom might be better than the Flying Eagle. Wait, do we do this? What does he have for reveal effects? I mean, we know that he has the Dog and Dino. How are we against that? Probably good. Scarlet Witch. That's a low stat play. Mocho World. So he plays like kind of a Dino idea, yeah? When a card moves here, give it +2 power. So, okay. So there's Storm, but there's also Ant-Man and Squirrel Girl. And if we actually plan to do the Dr. Doom thing, we should play this with like the little drops now. Yeah? So, for example, 1 drop here. That's about the reveal against the dog, right? Storm a lane. Why would you storm a lane? It depletes also our versatility. Yeah. It's pretty fair though. 5 cards, yeah? This is getting confusing. Now this is really getting confusing. He has Cosmo? Yeah, but that still makes it 50-50. And also it's about priority, right? He doesn't play anything because... No, we want priority this time. Oh my god, we actually want priority. It's interesting. Very interesting. So... Wait, what? He thinks Ultron, but we play not Ultron. What about that? Blue Marvel 5? But then Doom. Yeah, here. Like this way. We snapped him? I want to see first. Shuri. Oh my god. That looks like some kind of Violet Panther animation. What is that? 456? Yeah, that looks like a Black Panther abomination. So what do we do against that? Black Panther where? Huh? There's no Black Panther space. Weird. You want to snap this? Why? You say Black Panther is not very likely, or? Even Mojo and he loses against the Solar Panther dude. Yeah. I think so, yeah. What's our play? Nee, we also want to see what this is. Yeah, double the power of the next card you play. That's probably Panther. That could also be... Could it be something else? I don't know. We will see. So, Abomination, Marvel is like... here it is, right? Yeah. Marvel left is good. That should also mean no... Interesting. Okay, he accepts. He just played a 28 stat vision, guys. Why is it 28 stats? Ach so! Ah. That's interesting. So... Yeah, double, exactly. So... He believes that we have Ultron. But we have Dr. Doom. Oh yeah, I don't know. So Blue Marvel reveals. Not exactly sure. Well, we happened twice. What about the dog? Like, what does he even do in Mojo World? Do middle? You think so? He's Zolas? I don't think he's Zolas. Vision's right and Black Panther left? What? I don't exactly understand this. So if he reveals blocks, what happens? We lose? Secure the middle. With this? You're saying with this we secure the middle or what? Honestly, I'm not exactly sure what's happening here. Yeah, we win, right? What? What? Huh? A leader is double. Why the middle you don't get it? Yeah, I also don't get it. I was really confused. Yeah, good. That's not so good. What speed is left? Chat can't read while you're reading chat. Yeah, I don't know. It's like depends. Like look. It's like easy. Nein, it's ja chill. It's ja chill. Also, I'm streaming 8 hours, and usually after 8 hours, I start reading the chat. Yeah, and it's okay. It's okay. I don't know. Like it's what did you say? Secure the middle. I just didn't know exactly. I just wasn't sure. Like it's I just wasn't sure exactly. It's what don't analyze it was a loss anyways. Also, even if it doesn't matter, but what do you mean? Even Doom left is still lose against the leader because of double Doom? No, I don't. What? Doom left? What? What do you mean? Like, I don't understand. What do you mean it's a loss anyways? He gets Dooms and then he gets like a lot of Doom bots. Yeah. So he wins anyways. Yeah. Leader beats that play on Kamahal. Yeah. But it's also, I would also like to be clean about the analysis. Like, this is yeah not only like, oh, okay, what did he have? But it's like, hey, like, what is the good play? Yeah. Also, what about Snap? Hey, Amas, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. So, what do you say? Like, it's, Also, first of all, we just win the middle. Yeah? Against leader. Because, nee, it's ach, ich bin, ey. Nee, das ist halt echt diese Difficulty halt, ja. This is halt very difficult everything, okay? So, the Dr. Boom wins in the left, but I mean, that's hindsight Henry, because not that we care, right? But of course we win with Dr. Doom, right? Because we have, we win, right? This is, or do we win? I think so, because why wouldn't we, right? Or do we? I mean, Dr. Doom ist doch einfach more stats, right? 12, 5, 7, 19 stats. And he has 18. And 19 is bigger than 18. So we just win there. Yeah. Double Doom Mob if you play left. What do you mean? If you play left, he fills the middle with Doombots. And that's 18 stats and we have 19 because of Ant-Man. And my entire, like, the idea was to play Dr. Boom left. And then suddenly it was like, oh, okay, there's this vision, what do we do now, okay? Like, in general, it's very clear what I want to do. What I want to do is I want to play the Dr. Boom in left and get a Kamatach like double time. Double time for the double Mocho world in the middle, so that we have the Mocho world filled in the middle, and I also can fill the right with a flood. Okay. Now there was some talk about like some dog. Okay. The dog. What does the dog exactly do? The dog does cancel out all on reveal effects at reveal. What a complete trash garbage read. That's like the biggest trash read on earth. Like, yeah, no, of course he plays the dog with Shiri. Sure. No, absolutely, I also always do that. If I have a deck which lives from reveal, I usually put like some counter card into my deck, which counters my own deck. Wow. Wow, that's an Omega read right there. Yeah, I would actually get like an award of honor for that freaking read. Yeah, this is like painful, you know? And the most painful thing is that I actually also kind of was panicking from the dog. I should have immediately made that read that on reveal it means no dog. I did not, because my mind was focused on the double power, and then there was suddenly a 28 stat vision, so I was just panicking the crap out of this. As a matter of fact, of course he doesn't have a dog. And then we of course play the Dr. Doom left, and then of course we also simply win. Why do we win? Because we win. Because that's also this absolute standard normal play. And I fucked up. And that's super duper sad. Let's play more. What? Doom left would still lose left? Oh, would have lost left. I didn't check. Why? Was it two Dooms and he only got one now? So it would have also one left. Yeah, okay, no, fine, it's yeah good. But it doesn't change our perception, right? Also we need to make that play. And then there was something about the snapping. We for whatever reason we snapped. Was that something? That was real. What? That was real the snap because we didn't care, right? What he does or what? With the power, with the double into the double. Did we not care? Why didn't we care? We did not care because we didn't care. And it's like, it's very good. We didn't care because yeah, leader. We didn't care. Why did you not care about him winning the left set, the left lane with a lot of stats? Because we always won the right, presumably. And you're saying we also would have won the middle? Depends on how many minions he plays. If he plays a lot of small minions, we win it because of the stats, right? Fine. I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. Okay. Cards have +5 power. That sounds good. For us. What vision was 28, you think, right? We are talking about the snap. Pre-snap, we did not know that vision will hit the board. No. That's probably not so clever. I mean, if this converts into this, we are happy. But yeah, also if this converts into nothing, we are not happy. Alright. Oh my god, is it bad? It's so bad again. Maybe we could really take a look at the curve a little bit more. I don't know. I mean, now this is... Okay, this is surprisingly bad rating. On reveal effects on Nidalbeer. Sure. But you already snapped, right? Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay. So we have two plays. The one is like Blue Marble. Yeah, Blue Marble is a lot of stats, right? With the Ultron. Usually filled board means 13 stats. Is that correct? Nee, it's +11. Nee, 4, 8, 12. 11, yeah, +11. 14 stats basically. 14 stats where this is 9. No. Destroyer Ride is very weak with that particular location. Yeah, super weak. Yeah, actually super weak, yeah. What Professor X you say? You're saying he Professor X is now? Yeah, right. What remove Abomination? Abomination might win us the game here. It's true that this kind of projects like Professor X somewhat. Professor X! Bomb outplay! Abomination wieder. Bam! Give him the cube. Bam! Easy outplayed. Okay. How? Abomination wins again. Abomination wins again. Okay. Unbelievable. So, Ultron is 8 stats. Also gives this. He might give this +6. Oh. Marvel Ant-Man is better. If he wants to give this +6, that's his best play. This is currently 2 stats and 2 stats only. +8 and 2 stats. But this also +2 stats. Marvel also gives this +2 stats. Marvel is 6 stats and this is like 11 stats. And 11 is bigger number than 8. We beat like the +6 on the middle, if you see that. Like if we play this way, we beat the +6 on the middle. And this is only play. Okay, that's doing nothing. That just loses. Oh, what? Yeah, that just loses, yeah. Whoa! Ant-Man bomb! Ant-Man bomb! 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 Whoa, on the right. +2 sets on the... +2 sets on the right. Blue Marble wins the right. We play around both. We play around Spectrum. Do you see how he thought that he might still stabilize this? We win against this, but we also win against some shenanigans with +6 here. The cubes go into our pocket. This is a One Direction train. This is a One Direction train. Okay. What? Marvel Ant-Man ist definitiv. Ja, genau. What? Pedro Mystique? Ja, no. What do we want with Perrier Mystique? Sure is that when you play a card here, double. Oh, it's Pain again. Whoa, what was that? I forgot his name. Also, I remember his name, but I forgot the deck type. Weird. Sure Slap double the power. We need to play Sure Slap. As a matter of fact, I actually want them. The very best would be we double our powers and then we storm it. That would be freaking hilarious. Oh, I think it will work. What Pain was the one way I was confused with locations. Other it was a Shia deck. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. With the highest power get. Oh my god. And Enchantress. Oh, Cube. Oh my god. I remember now. Oh, I was with Enchantress, right? Oh my god. We should actually tap him. We should actually snap him immediately to not, like, you know, especially now after this worked out. Oh. Yeah, definitely snap here. Yeah, also Nidalee. What is he supposed to do about this? Ja, Mystique, also, das ist halt echt so Mystique. Everybody's like, oh, Mystique, yeah. And we don't need Mystique versus Mystique is like such a bait, man. So like this, right? Yeah, but you also snap him. Does he have Killmonger? I don't think he has Killmonger. I would assume he have a Sunspot. No, he doesn't have Killmonger. No. What he does have is he has Enchantress, which cancels what ongoing effects. Do we care? No, our hand does not even ongoing, but we have Dr. Doom. What is with the dog? Does he actually have dog in this deck? No, probably not, right? Like, why would he? It would be hilarious if we would play a card here and now we storm before he actually gets the benefit. I mean, just also keep in mind that we just got a lot of benefit from the Shuri's Lab, right? I mean, Shuri's Lab, Laboratory, full extra stats here. Oh no, he actually has the... Yeah, I remember this. I actually remember this skin. Yeah, he had the dog as well on the left side. It was like in this location. Oh, now I remember. It all comes back now. So, yeah. Highest power monster metropolis. So no reveal effect, yeah? Wait, you just skip? And he plays Enchantress. Now Enchantress, he cannot play Enchantress in the middle. We can just play Blue Marble in the middle. Weird. I mean, left is ours. Actually, I should play Below Marble here. Because the stats on left don't matter. Cards can't be played there. So the only thing which is important is what? The right? The middle? I don't know. I'm so confused. Again. No, I think that's fair, right? We need to play Dr. Doom the next turn. So maybe I could have played the Ant-Man on the right, sure, but yeah. So yeah, there is a wave. And there's a Dr. Doom. And there's something about Enchantress. And we are currently break even here, right? So he played his thing, and now he can play one card of his hand. I'm playing Blue Marvel instead of Ant-Man, where Ant-Man would have been like 5 stats and he is like only 3. Kind of sad. No Enchantress on Blue Marvel. Yeah, because we are kind of concealed. Interesting. Oh, but now, we could have won this or what? Khazar to win. You're saying Khazar has more stats than Boom? Also Boombot here doesn't make any sense, right? It just isn't enough stats. So, Mystic is, what? Khazar? Why do you think that Khazar has more stats? I don't get it. It's not more stats, right? No. But he can generate more stats than we do. Unless he plays Enchantress. Magneto. Oh, oh. Naja, okay. I mean, I give him the cubes, right? Or are we... Wait, what? No, what? Oh, so close, actually, even with the +5. Yeah, whatever, I guess. He got us good there. Could have won if Blue Marble middle. Why do you say that? Nah, right? I mean, your Ant-Man is 6 and Blue Marble is 5 and Blue Marble is 3. So no. Or do you mean because of what? Ties? The Blue Marble in the what? Mid. What he would have made? What? Guys. What mage? What? Blue Marble mid only adds 3 from what you had. Blue Marble adds only 2. Also Blue Marble is 3 itself and the Ant-Man is 5, okay? So this is without thinking anymore, okay? So now the thing is, because of Ant-Man, yeah, the Ant-Man is 5 and Blue Marble is 3, okay? But then you can basically play Marvel mid and Khazar on the right. Then you have 3 stats, yes. That's also what I got. But more importantly, it's a little bit ugly that the Ant-Man doesn't buff at the moment. So, I mean, seeing this, I'm actually thinking maybe we should have fought for the middle. Honestly. Like, what was the deploy? It was Blue Marble and Doom. I mean, it's somewhat, as we could have set it up in a way that we probably win both, fight for both lanes. I was just not fast enough. What did I play? It was the last 2 plays for Blue Marble and Dr. Doom, right? Now, I could have also played Blue Marble in the middle. Why, like, then we always lose on the right, though. But for that, we contest the middle. If we want that. Now, what he might have played Magneto mid if you Blue Marble there. Then we would have won. That's what I'm saying, right? That we basically fork him. I mean, we didn't know about Wave, but I'm just generally saying, like, it would have been good if we generate a scenario where we can fork him, right? And if we just talk about pure stats, we have 2 for, as we know as a matter of fact, if we play Blue Marble in the middle and we support him with Doom, we will have the amount of stats. 8, 14, 16, 18, 21. So we could generate a scenario where we can basically assure to force him to play one thing into the middle for at least, at that point it was 14 stats, for at least 7 stats. We can force him to play at least 7 stats in the middle. I was a little bit sad that because it also means we do not fill the right, but that was probably my panic thinking again. We can force him to play 7 stats in the middle. At the same time, simultaneous, and this is something we kind of also knew by turn 4. There was a turn 4 play, right? So turn 5 into turn 6. We knew that he has like this, 15 stats. And we also knew that we will end with 26. So if we are just fast enough, we also know... The question is, do we want to force him to play 7 and 11? And 7 and 11 is not exactly 7-11, but 7-11 is of course 7-6. So we could have generated a position where he needs to play 7 stats and 6 stats. We are making very good plays. We are, I think it's okay. The shop has reset. Thanks, guys. Let's do one more. Don't you find it very fascinating? Today I really have the feeling that we made progress. I mean, we are far not finished with this day. I am still feeling very awake. So this will be like, I mean, we only have streamed 9 hours, right? I'm being super awake, so we can definitely stream another like many hours. But I really have the feeling that we made like some kind of breakthrough today. Again. Do you also have that feeling? Or am I the only one? I don't know. Sometimes you just have that feeling that suddenly you see things better. You know? Like learning better. Yeah. Oh, I could have played Iceman turn 1 to freeze the... oh my god. No. But no special location is a breakthrough. That could really well be. Iron Torp is basically making the point that I might just feel like this is a breakthrough because there's no special location. Now we can actually play real Marvel Snap games. That could really well be. Maybe you're right about that. Is that a freaking bot? Yeah, I mean, he really perceived like a bot. And this also, I mean, okay. Let's take the cube. Wait a second, we are behind against the bot. We are, as a matter of fact, actually behind against the bot. This is shameful shit right there. We are behind against the bot because it was also the raft. It was exactly the same situation. There was also the raft. You're shitting me here, right? If you are losing, if you are losing against a freaking bot again, I'm really losing it. Like, nay, like serious talk here, guys. If we are losing against the bot again, I'm super on tilt. Then I need to purchase boosters immediately. This is some shameful shit right there. This is just wrong. Where to storm? Storm where? We want to have more stats in the middle. In the middle one, more stats in the middle, right? So I storm this so that we can put more stats into the middle. Keep in mind that he has like super... oh, he already moved the dude, right? Maybe want to stats in the right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. And he will have perfect knowledge on turn 6. Lovely. He did not play a play. We could really be winning this. Okay. Seriously though. Yeah, I play Jitsu. What? This is like 3 times, it's like 6 stats? Plus 8 stats. It's like 6 plus 8 is 14. We are winning both lanes. Good that he didn't play anything. What? The Abomination? No, we are not cutting the Abomination. The Abomination is a freaking busted Super Omega Hyper. Ultron takes it? Yeah, I think Ultron ships it home, yeah. The Abomination, did you hear that guy? Guys, did you hear that guy? He wants to cut the Abomination. Abomination, abomination, bah, bah, bah. Nobody cuts abomination here. Abomination is like what? 50 cubes. 50 cubes, man. This deck is built around abomination. What the hell? Okay, wow. Like abomination cutters. Crazy. Wait, what? Wait, what? It's not a bot. Lose anyways. Loses anyways! Why did he snap? It is surely a bot. But what do you mean? Like, they don't let you wait bots, or what do you mean? Did you ever have a bot letting you wait for the entire timer? No? Whoa! Yes! Oh, they are doing that stuff. The bots are evolving. Okay, yeah, it was a bot. We got our cubes back. We just got our cubes back. Is this fair, guys? We also bought 1, 2, 4, 2, 4, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 1, 4, 2. We only think in binaries. We only think in binaries. That's cool. I like that, but I also like the other one. I don't know. I mean, I just like the general arts, honestly. Like, if you ask me, I think the general arts are the best, honestly. I mean, okay, just look at what Dino. That's Dino. Patriot here, guck mal. This is the freaking, this is, guys, if it would be the other way around, this would be the freaking variant. And people will, oh, this is like a nice cosmetic. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this cosmetic. This is such a sick cosmetic. Yeah? Yeah, you like the default also more than most variants. Yeah, me too. The base set is amazing. Like, it's like, here, I don't want to trade this. This is the best. I mean, yeah, this is like a rich people phenomenon. Yeah, you know, some rich people do not understand that being rich means that you can do what you want. Some people think they suddenly have to do stuff. Suddenly you're not allowed to, I don't know, just do nothing or just to go, like, I don't know, eat döner kebab. I know I always do this döner kebab example, but literally there are people who think they are not allowed to eat döner kebab any longer if they have money. Yeah? And what I'm saying is, you can buy yourself a lot of shit and you wear it or whatever and it looks like crap. And they just do it because it's expensive. And just doing stuff because it's expensive is not very clever. It's not very smart. You know? Like, there's also a lot of stuff which is also for free and it's like very good. Fresh air, going swimming in a lake, everything. Meeting friends, hanging out with friends, whatever it is, you know? Like, there are so many things which are, like, breathing air, you know? It's like, so, it's not, like, only because it costs something doesn't mean it's good. I mean, what leader? Okay, bot. I'm the leader. I'm the leader. I go on your balls. I give you the feeling that you should buy cards because you're losing against better cards. I'm the freaking leader. I do not think, but I make you think, and then I win anyways. I'm the leader. Leader, Dex. Yeah. Like, are you also annoyed about this card? I don't even want to play it. It just goes on my balls. It feels like... I don't know, you know. It feels like Arrow. I don't know. You know? I want to play my own stuff. I don't want to play their stuff. I mean, you know. Guys, I mean, it's just like pretty. That's not fun. Hey, guys, there was like an MTG deck, right? Once. I take your cards and then I win with your cards against you. Look, you're losing against your own cards. Isn't that fun? So, we are in the upgrade country. Upgrade those cards. Yep. Yes, sir. Let's do that. Let's do that. What basically, if there isn't any synergistic 6-drops for your deck and you really want a 6-drop, you insert leader. Yeah, I can see that. Right? But I'd rather would like to play decks which drop the bomb on 6 and then you just win with your bomb. But yes, of course, sure. I mean, if you have a deck which is very reactive, you can probably include the leader as another reactive option. But I would rather prefer to just, you know, play our own game plan decks. It feels just so good, you know, to drop Onslaught and then claw him, or Iron Man dominate him, or Omega Red dominate him, plus extra stats from this and this Onslaught power, Ultra Bomb, or like Patriot, you know? Like we play Patriot, sometimes you don't, and then Bull Doctor Doom, or Ultra, the flying ships, you know? Like really, you know, like big value town, you know? Yeah, or you play the leader and hope that they actually play into your leader. Also, I think leader is also worse for us, like in our hands. Because if people... Leader is also one of these cards. It works specifically well if your opponent doesn't expect it. If your opponent expects it, it's already like losing a lot of the value. Like, a lot. Like, if your opponent knows that you play a deck with leader, like, the entire effect is basically vaporized. I would even say he's... I would nearly go so far to say he's bad. If your opponent knows that you run leader. If he knows, yeah? Like, if he knows that your deck runs leader, it's probably not a good card. What? How would they know? Yeah, maybe because you're having like a reasonably sized stream. That could be one of the ways how they could know. Okay, so the oh my god, hey, okay, let's take a look at the deck first before we upgrade the cards. I really like just hey, we are doing so well today, it's crazy. That's only an upswing, but I'm just saying. I just need to... I'm just celebrating it so much. It's just... While it lasts, it will not last for like forever, but while it's lasts, let me enjoy the farm. So we are currently farming on a 68%. Yeah, as we are currently farming on a 68% win rate. We are winning more than 2 in 3, like more than 2 to 1. If we win, we can also very often we collect a lot of Q. Hey, but the games are also like this, like nearly perverted. Like guys, I don't know what games you play, but my games are usually ending with like, I don't know, you know, like 1 cube, 2 cube, maybe 4 cubes, right? This is like what we are talking about. Like you don't have like 8 cube games. And also 4 cube games are very rare, right? I mean, that means somebody needs to race, and then that race also needs to go to showdown. And I take a look at our games, and it's like 8, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 8, 4, 8, 4. You know, like 4, 8, 4, 4. I mean, for everything is 4 or 8, man. I mean, look at that. I mean, like what's happening here? I mean, this was the most silliest here. Like, what's happening in the crazy, right? I don't know what's happening. It's like super high stakes all the time. We're on the main deck? Yeah, no, we are on the main deck. They don't expect Ultron. Ah, they sometimes do expect Ultron. Yeah. What, the zone lock? Which zone lock? No, this is not about bots. We are not facing a lot of bots. What do you mean? We are facing, I don't know, like, we faced 2 bots out of 40 games. That's 5%. We were making a lot of good plays. Guys, yeah. Need to name it if you can, yeah. Oh! Red Perk says they don't expect the Patriot deck without Missy, Cyclops, and the Thing. That might be true. Especially behind Invisible Woman, right? Invisible Woman into flood the board with 20 stats each is pretty slick, right? That they cannot see coming. If you play nothing into Invisible Woman, 3-4-5, or 3-4, or 3-5, and they are like, okay, we are safe, we probably win. And then you play Ultron, and suddenly out of nowhere, you have 3 lanes, 20 stats each. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. I might remind you how many games Abomination won for us. I'm deadly serious here. I mean, we made the... I don't know why other people are not running Abomination. Why is that? Do you really think the Thing is better than Abomination? And why? The Thing is like 3 stats weaker. And also the 5 fits the curve so well. Blue Marvel, something you don't know how to play, then you play Abomination. You already have 4 and 4. I mean, it just fits so well. Also 5-1. With Abomination, you can play 5-1. You have 3 1-drops, but you cannot play 5-2. Yeah. It's, also, you don't have 2s. Like, the Thing... And the stats are important, yeah? Also, 3 stats... 3 stats, it's a lot, you know. It's not a little bit. It's like crazily different. What Samuel says, do you think cubes 1 might be a misleading statistic for a deck because it depends on some external factors as well? As what, for example? What do you mean? What? Like what? Yeah, we are going to reconsider Mystic after we opened all the cards. Maybe some people also think that they can play Killmonger and they can counter us. And the reality is Killmonger goes nowhere. Actually happened. The one guy re-snapped us. We called and he had a Killmonger. But the Killmonger didn't kill a thing. Yeah, Mystique and Ant-Man we are for discussion. Ant-Man and Mystique. But let's open the cards first. What cubes on his finances tells you if opponents are overconfident versus you? Nah, what means overconfident? I mean, I just don't understand the question even. I mean, cubes 1 is like the measurement. Like, what are we talking about? I mean, we are playing Marvel Snap here. And Marvel Snap is about cubes. That's not very surprising, right? I mean, we could also... Also, if there wouldn't be a cube, yeah, then... I mean, Marvel Snap is the cube. What can I... Like, it's like saying... Is money won or money lost a bad measurement in poker or not? And yes, yeah, it's not about how many hands you win or lose in poker, but it's about how much money you win or lose. I'm actually surprised that I have to spell that out. I mean, Yeah. Um. Viking Prime says people do not consider the Invisible Woman gives you priority with your counters as well. Yeah. Yeah, against Killmonger, you can hide you can hide everything behind Invisible Woman against Killmonger, but also against Enchantress. You're also hidden against Enchantress. Yeah. Hmm. What speed this Invisible Woman gives priority if you don't have it? Last say, you mean? I'm confused. Some people say priority is first to act. Some people say it's last to act. I just do last say. I like last say. It's cleaner for me. And yes, Invisible Woman basically gives you last say, if you want to say so. Also putting all the deceptiveness also into consideration. So you want to see the new cards, right? I still don't understand why I don't see any upgradable cards. Why is that? Maybe I should really get a new coffee. The deck is open. Oh, you cannot upgrade while the deck is open. Yeah? Apparently. I didn't. Yeah, you're laughing, but is it clear for you? I don't know. I mean, also apparently it's clear for you, but I mean. Oh yeah, he definitely earned his upgrades. Huh? Wait, Dr. Doom didn't collect a lot of... Yeah, okay, he was also not a game maker. Dr. Octopus. Oh, Dr. Octopus is so bad. I don't even want to give him the one... Yeah, okay. Maybe he disappears out of my eyesight if I upgrade him. Because otherwise he will always try and beg to get upgraded. Oh, yeah, okay. And now he's just gone out of the upgrade things. That's good. Kamora. Invisible Woman. He definitely earned. Whoa, shiny logo. Bam! 300. Yeah, Omega earned, right? Omega earned. So. Okay. The Ultron definitely earned. Ultron. Wow! Ultron! Gleich mal double upgrade for the Ultron. Because he's so good. He really is. What can I say? Oh! No. Oh, we are really upgrading a lot of stuff. Oh, yeah, Storm was also good to us. So 3D. Yeah, I still not exactly understand about the 3D thing. I mean, I cannot really see a big difference, but yeah. We haven't updated the collection level. We will update the collection level after the upgrades. Click the card and it moves around. Oh, 3D works better on mobile. Ah, okay, okay, I see. Ha! Whoa! Infinity. Oh, Infinity is so nice. The Mystique base art is so what? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, very nice, very nice. So yeah, okay, there's no split. Hey, the thing also wants to be upgraded. How does the thing know? How does the thing know that we're actually playing this deck? Sneaky, sneaky. Very sneaky. The thing feels left out, right? Yeah. Oh, Patriot. The thing has the best drag animation. Oh yeah, it's like the rocks. Yeah. Thing wants to replace Mystique. Interesting. Maybe, right? Wait, did you really upgrade so much? 275. Okay, we really upgraded a lot. What do I want to do? Missions, right? I want to go to missions. And get some new ones. What do I also wanted to do? I want to go here, right? Ronan the Accuser boosters. Yes. Yeah, collector tokens. I bought something. What was the thing I bought? Oh yeah, the leader. I am on the toilet, guys. Yeah, that was a great collector's reserve. Wow. Yeah, no. Also, I could have also gotten a card, but I can also get myself a title. Yeah. What? Yeah. Nee, also not bad. Also for starters, but 300 credits. Naja, the next collector's reserve is not far away, so camera reserves. Yeah, somehow. Hey King, doing this. What's up? Yeah, the climate's going very well. It's better than the disappointment to your family. Yeah, it's better than the disappointment to your family, sure. That's right. So, guys, did you not grind enough? Are we out of upgrades again? Are you afraid? What? Are you not surprised? Crazy, right? Swamped earned it? Yeah, Swamped also earned it, yeah. Okay, I go against the next cache and then I'm done. With the new cards today. Oh no, we can also look at the. Oh no, we already bought the leader. No, Swarm is not animated. Yeah, we got 1/10 of a card. That was a very disappointing call. We literally didn't get any new cards. Are you kidding me? Oh no, we got a leader. We got a leader. Okay. Yeah, but it's pretty good, yeah. I mean, we are catching up with the minerals with our upgrades. That sounds amazing. Yo. Say, how much do you need to play? That's crazy, right? So you can only max whale if you what? Wait a second. No. What? Okay, wait a second. So what am I doing is wondering about? Yeah. I just checked the streaming hours, okay? So in the last 2 weeks, I have been streaming Marvel Snap like 150 hours. And that is what it takes to max whale. Like, it's crazy, right? Or? I mean, you can only max whale if you literally... This is so crazy. It's so crazy. Yeah, otherwise, no max whale. It's right. Actually, you can you can actually do this, but yeah. Yeah, Solar Music says, yeah, 8 hours of playtime per day to always spend all minerals. Yeah. If you, also apparently at the beginning, also until now. But maybe that's also due to the Cyber Holiday package, which is probably also renewed every month, right? So, I can somewhat see it. Now, people were saying it was difficult to call, as you will always have overwhelming boosters. But yeah, that's how much can you, like 2,000 credits per day or something, right? And then a little bit from the quest, so like 2,500. And yeah, such a boost also helps you. We are not maxing out anymore. Oh, we are maxing. Well, you mean with the spending? No, of course. We are max whaling, sure, of course. Yeah, sure thing. So what about the leader? Patriot. What about Mystique? Okay, let's talk about Mystique first. No, the thing. You want the thing? It's clobbering time? Guys, you cannot believe that the thing is really any good, right? Can you? I mean, we do not even play the abomination as is. Why would the thing be any good? Yeah, it's not, right? Maybe. I mean, what we would like be, I don't know. Also, if Patriot, also, turn 2 Invisible Woman, upgrade the title, yeah. I mean, what collection level are we? 1,400. I can update that. So let's make it 1,500 to also have covered, like, to also have tomorrow covered. So 1,500 is what? It's 1/3 through the tier, right? 1/3 of tier 3. I'm saying that because that means we are not facing full tier 3 decks yet. Because collection level compares first. Alright, collection level compares first. Okay. So updated the title. I need some carbohydrates, guys. I will eat something. But yeah, we can maybe... Oh. Maybe we have some discussion about this card after the break. Okay. The Brood. You think the Brood would be any good? I don't think so. I actually think the Brood would suck. Because we have the carrier. And the carrier means that board space is the currency. And the less board space we lose, the better it is. Honestly, before we do the cloggering thing, we might even consider the Green Goblin. Seriously. Filzo is actually saying the Green Goblin. Not even kidding, right? And they might even be fearful of Galaxus or some crap like this. Yeah, no. Like, no kidding. And some locations really benefit some, yeah, right? Benefit the Green Goblin in average. In average, not very good. But for our purposes, not bad. What fellows Fuck says, I love how seriously Lifecoach check Marvel Snap almost thinks he's trolling us all, haha. What do you mean? I'm very competitive. Yeah. Serious and not serious, yeah? Interesting. I don't know. I don't know how many people on Infinite do not take this game serious. I would very much doubt that you're reaching Infinite if you do not care whatsoever. I would be very surprised. But that is also generally the disconnection, by the way. Like of people, and if they are like looking at some like of watchers and performers in general. We already had it like everywhere, whether that was poker, whether it was Hearthstone, Gwent, Artifact, Insert XY. It's always like that, you know, casuals are watching other people, and because human psychology dictates that you think that others think the same way you do, they usually cannot believe that, yeah, that people approach things different than they do, right? So, example, if you're a casual Hearthstone player, you're like casually playing the game. And then there are people dedicating their life to it. If you think that like the pro players of Hearthstone, like, okay, 80% plus of the pro players of Hearthstone dedicated their life to it. Because you cannot be on the top of the world otherwise. And if you think different, then you're a little bit delusional. It reminds me a little bit on the dudes who are like sitting in front of the television, not having ever touched a soccer ball in their life, but they know exactly what the world-class soccer player should play like. You know, it's freaking obvious. What? Why is he? Why is he doing this now? No, what? Hey, this guy is unreal. You know, it's like what are we talking about? Like, don't you want to win your Marvel Snap games? I don't know. I like winning. I like winning my Marvel Snap games. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? You know, do I enjoy becoming outplayed? No, I think it sucks. I don't want to become outplayed. Yeah, no, like really. Yeah, I don't know. Hey McB, what's up? welcome. Nee, but seriously, yeah. Also, it's. I take it very serious. I know I'm understanding that I'm taking it overly serious, right? but that's also my way to give like the any game significance. If I do not take this game serious, I would do something else with my time. Either this game is important to me, or it's not. And if it's important, well, then I better make it count. Like, if this is like whatever, I do something else. Like, why would I, you know, right? But no matter what you take, like as your project, keep in mind that in general, like whatever you do, whatever you assign importance to, it's pretty much always subjective. Okay, so if you think like your favorite football club, your favorite soccer club is very, like, it's very important, you know, that you're fanboying that club, that's very subjective. If you think, I don't know, saving the world peace is very important, and you're like an activist for that, well, that's subjective importance. And I don't know, maybe us living... Human nature is that you give sense to things. And it's also very clear that those things you give sense to are different things than others deem to be important, right? And if the disconnection is too big, then usually it clashes. Like if you have a friend and you deem other things important than your friend does, chance that you are not befriended for a very long time, or that you are not becoming like very intense friends, it's pretty much predicted, yeah. And do not come in with like, of course there are also friendships which have opposite sides and which are also nourishing from like a mental contact. But in general, you know, values are being like same. Like if you say cheating on people is like garbage, and your friend says, yeah, but cheating on people is cool because monetas, money, you know, I can rip people off, and you do not find it cool, but your friend does find it cool. Chance that you're not like, you know, being befriended for a very long time is very real. And the same goes also for other relationships. So long story short, importance is where you put importance on. I mean, just people playing Marvel Snap already says something, right? I mean, a lot of people would say Marvel Snap, who cares about this children card game, right? And at the same time, there are also people who enjoy it in a casual way, who say, hey, I like to play it like on the toilet. And there are also people who love the competitive aspect of it. Me personally, I love the bluff components, I love the bet race components, the interaction, the mind games, the stats, the pressure of like the feeling of the pressure, like when to do certain things, especially also against snap mechanics. While I'm still a little bit, you so say, okay, the snap timer is a little bit too short. In general, I really love this idea that you, at any point, it can happen, right? That you get snapped. And if you get snapped, suddenly it's double the stakes. And you need to decide quite quick whether you want to play for double the stakes or not, you know. What Oldman said, the bluff component really was a fresh breath of air. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure whether there is like a lot of bluffing component in this game, but it's really about being able to make games count more, like to say, okay, now the game counts twice. So this, and yeah, that's, I also feel it's like, also you can enjoy this game in a very competitive setting. I'm very certain about that. Sigbo says, can you explain the 37% win rate? What do you mean? I personally thought you needed either 25% or 50% to break even if it was with 2-1 or 4-1. You mean or against a snap on the river? Yeah, so what Sigbo is asking, if you are at the last turn and your enemy snaps you, why do you need at least 37% against him? And the reason for that is that if you call the snap and you're succeeding, then you win. Now I need to pay attention that do not say anything wrong. Then you win 3 pieces. No, sorry. then you win 4 pieces. 4 pieces. And if you're wrong, you lose 3 pieces. So, I really need to wait a second. I need to think about it very quick. So, no, sorry. Sorry. You win. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Yeah, genau. Yeah, genau. Exactly. You win 4 pieces and you lose 3 pieces. And so that basically means in average it's like 37%. Yeah. Because you like that's a break-even point. Like if you are good in 37% of the cases, that means in 37% of the cases you win 4 cubes, which is equivalent to 63 multiplied by 3. No, that's weird. Wait. Oh, wait. Huh? Okay. What? Hey, jetzt bin ich. Ja, hey, oh. Hey, like, oh mein Gott, hey, jetzt muss ich mal kurz mal. Wollen wir es eben bei Default? Nee, was? Ach so. Okay, let's do the. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. Yeah, these are the number. Yeah, it's also after a 10-hour stream. So let's do the easy part, okay? So if you become confronted with like in the last turn, if you think about whether you should fold or not, whether you should call or not, like there's 1 unit in the pot, and you can now either call or you can fold. If you fold, your equity is 0, or you can call. That means if you're wrong, your equity is -1, namely the extra 1 you paid, or you gain the 1 in the pot. Ja, also 1, also, hä? Nee. Hey, okay, hey, ich weiß auch nicht, ey, das ist so ein, oh. Hey, ich bin gerade, nee, ich habe auch gerade, I completely have my dead point at the moment, that's why I'm drinking coffee and everything. Like, it's good that we are currently not in a game. It's very good that we are currently not in a game. Give me half an hour to recover myself from my dead point. I currently am completely in my bar, in my how do you say dead point, like, you know, what is that? I just ate, like, it's like, wie sagt man, food coma, but also like dead point. Wie sagt man toter Punkt? Food coma, aber auch noch hier in the night. Nadir? No, not Nadir. What Nadir? What are you talking about? Nee, that, also, groggy. It's just like in the night if you want to sleep. What's it called? No idea. But yeah. But yeah, ice run is very helpful. So it's basically 3/8 exactly. Like against the snap. Yeah. What they say, what is the sort? Either 100% to lose 1 cube. Nee, the cube is already lost. That's the thing. Yeah, like if you're on the last turn and you think about whether you should like naja, also if you fold you lose 1 cube. Yeah. And if you continue, but you are bad, you lose 2 cubes. But if you're good, you lose, you win 2 cubes. And the thing is, yeah, about the difference. Yeah, so the difference between losing 2 cubes and 1 cube is 1 cube difference. But the difference between losing 1 cube and winning 2 cubes is 3 cubes difference. So you win 3 cubes whenever you're good with your continuation to the showdown, or you lose 1 if you're not good, which basically means you need to be good in 25% of the cases. And the other one is if he snaps you, if you do go away, you win -1. Yeah, also you lose your cube. Or 2, but I'm just saying, like, the numbers are the same. So you lose your cube in anyways, okay? So now you can call. The call payouts are either -4, yeah, or +4, and you need to take the difference, because if you go away, you lose 1 anyways. So you lose 3 more. You lose 3 more if you're calling and you're bad, but you also win 5 more if you're calling and you're good. Yeah, and that leads to 37%, because if you're like, that's a break-even point, because if you're 37%, you win, then it's like 37 multiplied 5, which is equivalent to 63% multiplied -3. Yeah, does it make sense? I didn't want to make it too complicated. The gist is, if you are on the river on the last card and you think about whether you should see the showdown or not, you need 25%. And if you get snapped, you need 37%. What? And not if both people snap? That's a different decision. That would be... I mean, that doesn't matter because it doesn't happen. It effectively doesn't happen. That both people snap. I don't even know. I cannot even remember. I think it happened one time in 1,000 games or something. So that doesn't even matter. Another thing which is important is what you think if you actually get snapped earlier than the river. So if you get snapped earlier than the river, the equation roughly stays the same. Like I'm saying that we need usually 35 to call that. And the reason for that is that once you get snapped, you can also still re-snap. Yeah, so it's not only about only calling, but if you are suddenly, for whatever reason, you're suddenly feeling good, then you can re-snap him, and that's why you need like 35% for against an early snap against his range. And why 35 and not 25? Well, because you only see until the last card, you don't see the showdown. So, example, if you get like snapped on turn 5, well, you need like 35% at least. Because you do not, only if you pay the full price, you will also see the showdown. Yeah, long story short, people are calling too much. Okay. And by the way, about the calling frequencies and the bluffing frequencies, right? So if you think about bluffing, yeah, on the river, you're investing 3 units to win 1, which basically means that this has to work in 75% of the cases, which is not happening. And that's why I'm always laughing at people who try to bluff, because like that's what I'm saying with the bluffing frequency. It doesn't really work with the bluffing. Like, bluffing is not really an element because the ranges are not polarized enough. If I explained it the other day, but the general gist is, if you bet a lot of units into a pot, like 3 into 1 unit, the enemy doesn't need to call very often. He just calls with the best of the best. And if he calls with the best of the best, okay, then that is enough to, if you actually have like yeah, if you're doing that a little bit, you know, it's already enough to beat you, because your range, he will even beat your value range if he only calls the best of the best. And therefore there is a very, very little tiny range you can even possibly think about bluffing. But even this is not true if the ranges are intermixed. And the ranges are usually intermixed because of the nature of the game. The hands can be so manifold, and also the cards can be so manifold, right? So to explain this, if you're thinking about bluffing, you know, your enemy, and now you beat everything, chances that you just missed a better snap opportunity earlier is very high. How so? Naja, if you're 100% on the river, you probably should have snapped beforehand, okay? So, if you are not having 100%, that means you can effectively not bluff. Why? Because you can never be sure that you beat that he doesn't have like if you only calls the top part of his range, and his range is not with a given deck, but it's like basically including all kinds of Marvel snap cards, because they can like also take in stuff, right? So you might have a situation on the river where you say, okay, I could make a bluff now, but there's like always there's a small percentage that he has that counter, there's a small percentage where he has the other counter, and then bluffing doesn't make sense. Sorry, like it's very theoretical here, but I'm also just enjoying my coffee. So maybe we should go to the more, to the stuff which is kind of more graspable, okay? So, Mystique, what? In poker, you only get a reward for bluffs as your opponents are folding, but in this case, you can bluffs. If your bluffs change the place your opponent makes. No. Disagree there. I mean, Also, Vitruvius also says in poker you only get rewarded for bluffs your opponent are folding. That is inherently not exactly right, but also, yes, like if you bluff and your opponent folds, you effectively have won, but it's not about this. It's more about that you are getting calls on your value bets. Yeah. If you're not bluffing enough, you basically do not get like paid off because your enemy can just simply believe what you're saying. If in essence, if you bet or if you do make a raise in this game or in poker, whatever, you're basically telling your enemy, I have it. Okay, I have this sick hand, and your enemy can now make a call whether he believes you or not. And if your enemy knows that you're never bluffing, he can be, as like in poker, he can basically say, okay, if you're saying you have it, I just fold. Okay, and the thing is, in poker, it's like very polarized. It's polarized ranges. Okay, because of the way poker is being played, but specifically because of many betting rounds. That could be true in Marvel Snap as well if you would have many betting rounds. But you do not have many betting rounds in Marvel Snap. You have one betting round. And that's inherently like a big difference. Because if you would have a lot of the betting rounds, Marvel Snap would be race the first card, the first turn, race, re-race again, and therefore the ranges will become polarized. At some point you can pretty much pinpoint your enemy on some kind of polarized range. And with one betting round, this is not a possibility. The ranges will be very, very intertwined or very mixed, you know. And that is why, you know, the more that is, the less you get rewarded for bluffing. And the most important part is also the size of the bet. So depending on your ranges, you will adjust your betting size towards the range. Example, if you have a range where you think you're not polarized, like not either you win definitely or you lose definitely, right? If this is not the case, you should adjust your betting size lower than a pot bet, for example, right? So if there would be 1 cube, you would bet 0.8 cubes or 0.6 cubes, whatever. But in Gwent Marvel Snap, you need to bluff for triple the pot. By definition, yeah? So if you are forced to bet triple the pot, it means that this is only correct if the range is extremely polarized. And that is not the case in Marvel Snap. Yeah. Egal, doesn't matter. It's like, I understand it's like very complex, so sorry if that was a little bit like a brain bomb in the middle of the night. But that's pretty much what it boils down to, and that's why you also do not see bluffs in Marvel Snap, because someone should not bluff in Marvel Snap, because it's not lucrative. So, Hmm. What Solar asked, what snapping first is betting 1 cube in a pot of 2 cubes. You are. The pot is 2 cubes and you're betting a pot size back, not half a pot size. You bet pot size. Or what do you mean? You bet pot size? No. You bet, yeah, not half. But yeah. Ach so. Pot ist what? What? Ach so, ja. Das war so. Ja, stimmt, ja. Now that you say it. Interesting. Yeah, natürlich half pot. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's why you also need yeah, true that. That's why you also need 25%. Sure. Yeah, against a pot size bet you would actually need 33%. No, true that. Yeah, half pot. Yeah. Genau. But the numbers are correct. It was, yeah, but you're right. Yeah, it's half pot. Genau. Half pot with the with being. Ey, also es ist wirklich so late, Mann, oh Mann, bro, ey, where do I have my brain, Mann? Also. Aber ja, stimmt schon, klar. Ja. Yeah. Interesting. Nee, I was actually thinking about naja, genau. Naja, the on the river, it's like what? Then it's like one. So on the river, if you bet 1 cube, but you need to pay 3 cubes for 1. Ach so, dann ist es gar nicht Success Rate 25 on the river, but you actually, yeah, true that. Hey, what am I thinking? So on the river, you can basically what? You need to pay 3 cubes to win. Ach so, to win 2 against the fold or what? What's the payout? Also either it's +1. Naja, like on the river, if you're bluffing, I don't. Also, so you lose 4 cubes. If you bluff and you get caught, you lose 4 cubes. You win 1 cube. Ah, yeah, okay, and you win 1 cube. If you're actually good, and if you fold, you always lose -1. So yeah, you basically lose 3 more, or you win 2 more. I see. Interesting. Yeah, but you're still not. You're still not succeeding enough, I guess. Naja, not by long margin. Thanks, guys. But bluffing on the river is worse than before. Nee. It was. I was actually thinking it needs to happen like succeed 75, but actually it's a little bit less than that. It's Now, it depends whether you can see also free rivers, right? I mean, if they retreat and you retreat, you also are break even, so it's not exactly super straightforward, but the essence is if you fold, you lose minus, also the one, which like -1, of course, and you can try to win the pot and to get like +1, but you're also losing -4 if it does not work. So the problem with bluffing on the river is also not that it's half a pot bet. The problem is that you need to call the re-raise. That's literally it. If you bluff on the river and your opponent calls you, then you basically effectively call your re-raise with your bluff, which is pretty dumb, honestly. Yeah. Naya, it's not like you bluff. Your opponent says, "Okay, I call," and you're saying, "Yeah, good." Or your opponent says, "I do not believe you," and then you say, "Okay, now I fold." But it's actually he's re-raising you, and you have to call, whether you're bluffing or not, which is pretty funny, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. Bluff on the river is risk 3 cubes to win 2 cubes, and bluff on the turn is risk 1 cube to win 2 cubes. Yeah. But on the that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, the equity is so intertwined in this game that that they just don't fold. But yes, I also think that if you want to bluff, you would like to bluff on the turn. Whereas this is the thing, right? I mean, the board is open. There is not so much hidden information. Like, hidden information is your play, but most of the information is open in plain sight, right? So if you want to bluff on turn 5, I mean, either your board is crap, then they are laughing at you, and they are definitely calling the bluff because they always have the odds to do so. And if your board is not complete garbage, then you do not bluff because you do not bluff, you know? So, it's like, yeah, and on the river is the only like part where it would be polarized, not polarized, but where somebody could say, "All right, you look very strong, I might fold," and that is exactly the spot where you need to actually call the re-raise. And putting that aside, what drains is there are some low cube decks where you can bluff a lot. Example, Destroyer. Yeah, but that's exactly not a good example. Yeah, like that's what I mean, right? Like you have a Destroyer, and your enemy can have certain plays, and now you're talking about the spot where Destroyer always wins, I assume, right? So now we have like something, okay, Destroyer wins you the game. Yeah. Now, if Destroyer really wins you the game, I mean, it's not even in the range any longer, because you would have hopefully snapped that before if you have a guaranteed Destroyer win on the river. Let's just assume you didn't snap that and like some weird stuff happens and suddenly you would eventually possibly win with a Destroyer. Now, there are enough hands of your opponent where they can probably call you because they just beat Destroyer. Now, if you're saying, I mean, what's the success rate? So you're investing the cubes and they call you. Now, yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? I mean, now you're saying, okay, they are like always in the middle. But first of all, they are not always in the middle. That's the thing. And second, yeah, I mean, you sometimes destroy, you sometimes don't have Destroyer. Yeah, I mean, kind of in a top deck situation. Yeah, sure. Also, that would be literally. Destroyer? Yeah, probably. I mean, that would be the most extreme example, of course. Yeah, the most extreme example would be like probably the destroyer would be the most prevalent example. And even in such a spot, I don't know, you know, it's even in such a spot, so there's no action going on beforehand. You secure lane, maybe with Professor X. You did not snap that. Yeah, difficult to say. Now you're snapping because you know that destroyer wins. What is even the... Oh. Yeah, no, sure. Yeah. What it usually goes like that, you hit a good Professor X on 5 and you don't have Destroyer? Oh, don't you? More games? Yeah. We are definitely flashing more. I'm just saying, like, the bluff situation, yeah, that would be a very, very specific situation, of course. And even in that situation, I don't know, it might also depend on, yeah, but that would be good. Yeah, that would be one, that's what I'm saying. Like, there are some very, very rare spots. That's what I basically just explained, right? Polarized ranges. So Destroyer would be like the classical example of an extremely polarized range. Black and white, they need to generate 15 stats in one lane. Most decks cannot do that. That being said, I'm not even sure, yeah? I'm not even sure. I forgot one thing. The bluff is not exactly... sometimes they also fold anyways. So the bluff really need to make up for that as well. But yeah, whatever. So Mystique. I really hope I wake up over my dead point before we clash more games. So, but what about Mystique? Was she good? I mean, the only thing she can really do is Patriot. Why do people think she's so good? Yeah, Robert Congress says 2 Patriots have to be good, right? Yeah, we can do the math on that. So, if you receive another Patriot, how many stats do we usually would we usually look at? If we have Ultron, if you don't have Ultron. If you have Ultron, we are probably looking at 6-7 buffs. Is that an accurate guess? And if you are not having 6-7, I think, yeah. And if you do not have Ultron, we are probably looking at... let's forget about this. It's like 2 or 3, right? But in average, we are probably looking at 5 to 6 buffs. Making her, if she copies... This gun is like freaking... This is weird. Do you also have the feeling that this gun completely does not belong into the artwork? Like, even into this world? Like really talk now. She uses guns. Yeah, that's fine for her. Okay, very good. So 5 to 6, okay? 10 to 12 stats. Now we can make it 3 energy, 10 to 12 stat play. Instead of, I don't know, 6 or something. Her law is like stealth assassin. Yeah, okay, fair. So, 10 to 12, okay? 10 to 12 instead of 6, yeah? So, +6 play if everything works out. Otherwise, she is hot garbage, yeah? Sure. So, in half of the case, we have Patriot. Well, a little bit more. Not much more. And then we have usually Ultron. So, what did you say? 10 to 12 stats with Patriot. In half of the case, 10 to 12 stats. So, in half of the cases, she gives us 4 to 6 extra stats. In the other half of the case, we have a blank. And we said blank is not so heavy. It's not that awful. That's okay. Well. What can't we start with? She needs to copy an ability that costs more mana than her. No, not necessarily. I mean, if she just copies the Patriot, it's also good enough. It's just like about how many stats she can copy. This. We could run her for Patriot alone because we don't really mind to have blanks in our deck. I mean, Ultron is effectively saying we are allowed to run blanks. How so? Because we do not need to play anything onto the board. We are not at the downside to not fill the board, which is pretty cool. She can also copy Kazar in case we have a bad hand. Exactly. She's not completely a dead card otherwise, but she can also sometimes copy Kazar in the worst cases. She can also fill a blank, basically, yeah. Which is... I mean, I think it's okay. Yeah. So we can go very quickly through the cards we played and then okay, let's start with the ones which are insanely amazing. Ultron completely busted. Abomination, also whoever trash talks this, I don't know. No clue, clueless. Hey, guys, come on. Yeah. Also, I mean, we are talking a hike for 5 energy pretty much in our deck. I mean, people who think hike is good, Abomination. So, Ant-Man, yeah. Evermore says you can also even copy Ant-Man. Yes. If you would miss the curve, it happened 1 or 2 times that we actually copied Ant-Man. Whatever. Yeah, okay, forget about that. So Abomination is amazing. Blue Marvel was okay. I mean, he's a good stats base. Kazar was also okay, guys. I mean, if you have Ultron in the hand, the Kazar is freaking buffing the... It's very important to buff the Ultron bots. You need the bots strong, otherwise you lose the games. So, Kazar is like, whatever. 12 stats for, like 13 stats for... He's good, okay? She was good. Not only did you block lanes, which you can then conquer with a storm, but she is simply... also good to cancel out locations which suck. Yeah, Patriot is good. Mystique we just talked about. Invisible Woman was good. Yeah, specifically as long as people do not expect our deck, Invisible Woman is amazing. Also Enchantress protection, Killmonger protection. She was doing very well in our deck. Iceman, yeah, that's disruption. Nice disruption. It's more about like disrupting him, but it's also about one drop. It's good. Yeah. Squirrel Girl was important. Infinity. Squirrel Girl was important if we did miss Ultron. She was simply fair, right? I mean, these squirrels were like hitting hard, not only one time. I can also play her early. She's also deceptive, yeah? Also people do not expect what's coming. Least Ant-Man. Yo. And Dr. Doom. We talked about Dr. Doom quite extensively, and what was our conclusion? Nothing. I mean, we are talking about the same cards again. We talked 3 hours ago. Yeah. Basically, Ant-Man, Ultron. Maybe we should really go through the cards which are available and maybe make a call on what could be better. Yeah. Let's talk about Green Goblin. What do people expect if they see Green Goblin? Also, is that any good? Trash? Yeah, probably trash, yeah? You're saying 3 energy, 3 stats. It's super sad. Hooking the board is super sad, right? Insanely bad rate. Bad rate. Not taking up board space as value for Ultron. No, I know. That's why we are even looking at that card. Otherwise, you would not even look at that card. Three is too much for a board slot and 3 power is too little. Yeah. Goblin also makes it harder for the opponent to beat the Ultron drones. Yeah, but he should probably commit on the lane where we have our dudes anyways, right? But yeah. There are multiple locations where he's especially strong. Okay. Like Bar Sinister. Naja. He wins the Space Throne. Yeah, it's only Space Throne, right? It's also bad versus Destroy. No, Hobgoblin is not very good. I was wondering about Green Goblin. But probably still. No, probably still not. The leader. Yeah. No. Rogue, Rogue is she pool 3 or what was like pool 3, right? Still an ongoing ability or what? And ongoing is also cancelled by the Enchantress, right? Rogue is an ultra hyper attack card for 1 stat, but she's still not. Is she worse than Enchantress? I don't even know. Wouldn't even be so sure, but she also cancels the card she steals. Yeah, exactly. Like she steals. Yeah, she doesn't like remove, but she steals. Worse than Enchantress. Okay. Yeah, because she's only 1. Yeah. No. Oh, I should actually sort like energy dame. Nah, okay, whatever. Yeah, Shocker are also cards, they see it like a mile away what you are supposed what you want to do. Like that's really bad. Yeah, definitely not Scarlet Witch. I mean we already have. Speed doesn't like telegraphing Patriot. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Psylocke doesn't do anything. We're looking for something which doesn't clog board space. But I don't think we will find anything, so it's also fine. It's not too important. Spider-Man. Why? No, Spider-Man is generally not very good, right? That looks great. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. Did I buy the whale bundle? What? The Hikebuster can't clock. The Hikebuster, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, maybe we should consider that. But we are not there yet, right? At the Hikebuster. Oh, we did actually pass it. Okay. I see. I see, I see, I see. Nightcrawler? Wait, what? Are we playing Nightcrawlerless? Huh. Should we play Nightcrawlerless? The answer is pretty much no, right? Why would we play Nightcrawlerless? Yeah, because we don't really dance around with him. I mean, the best of the, like, usually it's like 3 stats. And we fill the entire board anyways. It doesn't make much sense. Yeah. So, what about Hikebuster? Merge this card with a random friendly card at this location. That's extremely sad. No? Yeah, you have reached to close locations anyways, exactly. So, about the Hikebuster. Green Goblin with Invisible Woman. Anti-Synergy with Invisible Woman. Here as well, right? Green Goblin is way better than Hikebuster, yeah. Hey, Dexter, thanks so much for the raid, man. I hope you had an enjoyable Marvel Snap stream. So, the Hood. Do you like the card Mind Goblin? Mind Goblin. Green Goblin. Demon. Hood. What? Huh? What up? Mind Goblin. What you talking about? What? What do you mean? Is it this guy or what? Is that the Mind Goblin or what? Just a stupid D's nut joke. I see. What about the hut? We don't have the hut. And even if we would have him, we would not run him. One has nonsense. 9. Also, okay, we are good, right? Okay, the green goblin is the only thing. We could actually try him out. What about trying him out? Sometimes if you're too stupid to understand, we just have to try out. What about that? That would be replacing for what? Ant-Man or... Yeah, for Ant-Man, yeah? You know what? Let's try him out. The Ant-Man was really sad. Or is it Squirrel Girls? No, that was... Squirrel Girls, like if you do not get Ultron. Then it's still very good with Doctor Doom. Ant-Man is just crap, right? If we are really honest. What, Green Goblin over Mystic? No, Mystic can still sometimes do stuff. So, what about Doctor Doom? Yeah, we didn't find any replacements, so we just... Doctor Doom is also good because, like, we have Squirrel Girl Doctor Doom, right? Yeah, that was it. We don't want an Ebony more because of priority. What, Ebony more sounds so good when Ultron fills the lane later? Yeah, but you actually lose priority and then you're enchantable. Unless you hit with a woman, but otherwise you're enchantable. If he has priority... Yeah, also you won't last save basically. On the other hand, we do not want to last save if it's about the Cosmo. Yeah, I don't know. You're saying we should try the more. What? The more. How is the more? I mean, with double Patriot, the more is not even better than one Ultron bot. Also nearly, right? How is the more? The more also loses versatility. It's also really, yeah, you also lose last save basically. That's sad. Killmonger, yeah, Killmonger, and it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Why are we keeping Ant-Man? No, we are not keeping Ant-Man. Ant-Man sucks. We transferred the Ant-Man into our opponent's deck. What? Both players draw from the opponent's deck. Wait a second. Did you already draw from the opponent's deck or not? This is also snappable. We have the Abomination in the hand. And Abomination wins every time. We know that. We figured that out. Oh, I actually wanted to storm the left location. He still has the Ant-Man in his deck. Is it time, guys? Is it time to face our own creations? Hello, Ultron Enjoyer. Kazoo? What is Kazoo? With Ultron. He. If it's Kazoo, why do I see a Patriot on the board? Okay. Could be your Patriot. Well, it's looking bad. Crap. I don't even know what to do. We can draw from our own deck again. That could mean that we block the Ultron. I mean, we drew their Ultron. And our Ultron is still in our deck, you see? So we can block the Ultron. The Ultron is in the deck, okay? So we know if he draws the second Ultron that he doesn't have Ultron. Yes, I knew it, I knew it. This is the place, man. The place. Okay. So we don't want to flood the left because we currently don't have Ultron support. But we need to play this so to receive Ultron support. Okay, I'm really already tired. So the Ultron wants to be left, right? Or do we overcommit then? And we actually would like to have Ultron. Or we play Dr. Boom. Hey, I'm so confused. Is Dr. Boom better than Ultron? Usually he was never better than Ultron. I don't know. I'm really too tired already. So he currently wins all lanes, but Ultron in the left is 6 stats brings to 5, and he doesn't have support here. No, he has Dr. Boom maybe, right? Hey. But on slot 9 he plays our deck, man. He is like Dr. Doom, and Dr. Doom is enough stats, or what? Fast. Warte. 1, also was Patriot, also so Boom dot. 5, 4, 4. 4 is the Boom dot is 6 stats. And we have 9, 6 stats is 5 stats. 5 stats and here 6 stats. So we lose that lane, yeah? And we get 2 Ultrons, 3 Ultron, 6, 8 is not enough, right? Hey! I cannot think! I don't think it's enough. But still is everywhere. Naja, for that he needs to have Dr. Doom. What, dude? I think you lost. Yeah, thanks, man. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so the Ultron on the left wins. Okay? At the moment. 5 statter. 5 stats on the left, but we don't dominate any other lane. It's like only 8 stats on the right. And in the middle, we are also not good in the middle. Now... What Tonsogi asks, are these all good players you play against? Yeah. Relatively. Sure. The Ultron. Also our snapping was still when we didn't know what kind of deck he plays. We had Abomination was generally okay. Dr. Doom generally over average. Especially if we are mixing archetypes, it's about conditional and not conditional. Abomination is unconditional. Dr. Doom is unconditional. Yeah. So we have unconditional good cards in it, and that's why I actually played, and I think it was also correct. Now there was storming, the negatives or not, and I stick to my reasoning. Like the reasoning was that we have his Ultron, but he doesn't have our Ultron. And we did not start with Ultron in the hand, so the Ultron must be in the deck. Yeah. So... yeah. Yeah, the Iceman was pretty rough. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Stormless was an option, question mark. Storm left would have won left, but would have still lost mid and right. I stormed the middle exactly because of Ultron. The thing is, if you do not storm left, we can never continue. Because we always lose against Ultron. So, if you continue, this might just become very, very expensive. And I don't even know how we continue against that, you know. I think storming the middle and then... It was just very tough. Full stop. Oh! Yeah. That's not bad. Why is it not bad? We show him the rock and he thinks that's cool for him, right? But in reality... Movement deck. So... We give him a garbage goblin. Now, is that good or is that not good? When a card moves here, gives it +2 power. Monka? That's really a little bit weird. What? 1 month follower only mode. Why would that be? No, you're like... What's happening here? What? My mods are going crazy. What the hell? I did... Huh? Mod check? Ah, about the rocks, yeah, okay. Put a 5-year follower mode. Yeah, I'm also like... Make it 2 years. Wait. He's trolling, right? Okay, guys, hier, komm mal hier. Also, ich muss mir gleich mal wieder... Is that even correct, even? That was really strange. Do you show me another rock? Also we flood. No rock mid. Absolutely rock mid. I'm a little bit converted. So this, did you already snap? Hey, was? Time to snap? Yeah, we snapped. We should have already snapped. I don't know what's so what? So rock, also what? Also so. Und dann snap und he notes also for the left lane, but also the mid lane needs to be statted and right lane is ours already. Yeah, okay, cool. So like this, ja. Ich muss echt ein bisschen. Ja. Oh, are we losing against a bot again? No, wait, that wasn't a bot, right? He was, I'm so confused again, guys. This is such a nonsense. Also, He snaps us? Yeah, I'm also either bot or outplayed. My wild guess would be bot, but you know that bots have supervision. So he knows exactly what we do. And meaning this does beat him. Yeah, this usually beats him, right? Or not? 16 against 11? What can he do? Can he still crawl? And this moves to a location. So we are currently winning the left or not? Ultra mid and GG? Yeah, right, but maybe not, right? I mean, 8 stats. Why do you think 8 stats is better than whatever he plays? I mean, we have to look at it, but weird. What could he do? He has priority. Yeah, we just win this. Green Goblin wins for us. Easy. Move once is deactivated. Yeah. What? As Seraton since I see 1 month follower mode only. Yeah, I also am not exactly sure what's happening here. I'm as confused as you are. But that is I muss mal hier I clear this a little bit. Also ja genau, also wir winning das auf jeden Fall. Schalte ich das hier aus. Hey. Ach so, you misclicked your Twitch pop-up. Ah yeah, okay. Fair point. I was already very wondering. Yeah, what was the follower mode before? We said like one day follower, right, or something. Or what is a good timing? It's like what 1 hour? What is about this follower mode? What do we want? We want like 1 hour, one day. What is a good time? What is a good time frame? 69 hours. 69 hours. 2 hours? 10 minutes? 10 minutes, right? 10 minutes is fair. Yeah. 10 minutes till, yeah, or an hour or something like this. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. Sounds good. 50 minutes is usually, yeah, I'll make it 50 minutes. Then there are no bots or something. 10 minutes is good against bots. Yeah, that's good. Exactly. Yeah, let's make it. How do I do that? Yeah, no, that's good. Sir Erland, if you could just, I don't know where that is. So if you could just make it 10 minutes would be good. Okay, so we collect cubes. A lot of them. And continue the party. Oh, just follow mode. Yeah. Interesting. Naja, but 10 minutes is also fair. I mean, that will be okay. I also do not mind people like sticking around and not chatting immediately. Yeah. Tonzoki says sub on hello Hamilton, what's up? Welcome. Tonzoki says sub only mode forever. And ever. Oh, Iceman. Oh, we actually have the 2, 3. Yeah, we just keep it this way. Yeah. No, I actually really do not mind. Like if people who come new into the channel take a look at like what the vibe in here is, and you know, before chatting right away, because there are also a lot of yeah, so partly troll channels on Twitch as well, and you know, right? Also, no, 10 minutes is perfect. We keep it this way. Okay. What was about this? We have Patriot and Ultron. We should just snap this. Oh, he thinks it's about the movement, right? We trick him into thinking that it's about the movement, but the reality is it's not about the movement. Okay, so yeah, that is true. It's not about the movement. Monster Island. Yeah! Monster! Monster Cafe likes to smash. Yeah. Okay, we wait with the goblin trick, right? We await. I like the goblin already. No, like, seriously. But it's not Galaxus nonsense or something, right? As this looks already like Galaxus. Hey, what do you like the goblin to add on? Like the let's what do we do? We can give him the goblin. Nah. Who's priority? We have priority. Ah, Invisible Woman. Is it a problem? Oh yeah, it is a problem. It is a problem. It is a problem. How do we do? Your opponent gets the control of it, and that is like triggering the lockjaw or no? When you play a card here, right? Won't trigger, right? Oh, yeah, because when you or why? Is it about? It's not a play. Okay. We beat him with his own weapons. We beat him with his own weapons, guys. I approve. Do we have Patriot, right? Yeah, cool. Then no Squirrel, right? If Patriot. Oh, that feels so well. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Goblin power! So 3, 6, 12. This lane is lost. Now we can. Also he doesn't know, but this lane is break even. And we can play 8 stats here and let's say 9 stats there. 8 and 9. Easily, you say. Why do we win them easily with 8 and 9? I don't understand. You're saying 8 and 9 is easy win? Why would you say that? I'm currently thinking about folding. If we want to see, if you want to pay for C, we can do this. That's 2 to the monster as well. Then he needs a little bit less. Weird that he doesn't snap. If he doesn't snap, we play. We win! We win! Huh? Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, that was a power play, my friend. With the leader. Hey, look, I played the leader. Yeah, I mean, aber okay. Keep. Hey. Mann, oh Mann, oh Mann. Ultra mid would have actually won. Yeah, that is true. But we are not playing round leader. So. So if anything, what about the Dr. Doom? Is Dr. Doom... Okay guys, let's get to 125. And on 125 I need to make a call whether I'm way too tired to continue. But probably once we reach 125 I'm awake again. So, the Boombot. Also I played 9 stats. How much was the Dr. Boom? Yeah, less. Less, we played well, guys. I mean, that's like the incarnation of result-orientated thinking. I mean, come on. Like, what you trying to trail me? That was a misplay because he had the leader. Yeah, okay. What about no? I could have actually played this on the right. Oh, did I misplay? Oh, okay, but we have Ultron. On turn 5, everything must be played here. So we play 5 and 6 on the left. So if we play 5 and 6 on the left... I'm still not exactly sure... Oh, yeah, this is specifically annoying. And I have to tell you, again, I like the Green Goblin again. Yeah. I have to tell you, I like that you can play the Green Goblin here. Yeah. Yeah! Death Knock! Oh my god, it's a death deck, right? Well, a death deck probably, yeah. What, YOLO? What do you mean YOLO? I don't get it exactly what happens here. Like, we benefit from that he has to play there, or what? I'm not even sure whether we benefit from that. I mean, like this, we are not even winning the middle, right? Ah, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. I see now. I see clearly now. He needs to defend this turn, otherwise bye-bye. Right? Like now we force him to play there, but there's Storm there. So, oh. On the other hand, it's actually interesting. Like this? What do we need to do? Monka? Yeah, but what can we do about it? I mean, he has a death deck or what? Okay, this is 7 stats, right? And he can do nothing. I thought, no, he can still... No, he cannot play now. So he has exactly 7 stats. And we have 8. Yeah. So, about priority? Yeah. Yeah. We also gain pro... Yeah. Yeah. All of those things. All of those things. Little does he know! Little does he know! The 8 cubes are ours. The 8 cubes are ours. That was his trick, right? That was his trick up the sleeve. Wait, what? Incoming loss again? What do you mean incoming loss again? Because of death or what? 6 destroyed is okay. Wait, Ultron or Dr. Boom? Ultron. Death wins right or what? And End wins left. What do you mean death? 6 dead. For 3 or what? 8 more points and 1 unit left. What do you mean? What? I need to play this like this, right? Also, he wins right. Or left for 12. This is what? Wait. This is more stats. This is more stats like this. This is 8. 8 and 12. So we are similar, and we are currently winning this with 8 stats. So you need to play both lanes, otherwise we win. We even win the tiebreaker. So he also needs to have death for that. Oh my god, he has death on this. Oh my god. Wait, why is it free? Oh no, it wasn't free, huh? What? Ah, so every minion destroyed. Oh no. Every minion destroyed. But if no death, we win, right? Did you just get botted again? Yeah, I probably just got botted again, right? Henry. Yeah. Henry bot is too good, yeah. I'm not even sure whether we are good against bots. I mean, cheating bots are freakingly annoying, really. I'm not even sure how good I am against bots. I mean, like, often. I don't even know. Like, nah, I don't know. Like, he instant snap turn 5. His name is Henry, and he doesn't emote. So, yeah. What Tonzoki asks, why there are the bots? Don't you think it ruins the competitiveness of the game? They are bots because there are no victims available at the moment. Victims! I said it! Yeah, at the moment, I'm actually the victim. Unfortunately. Guys, should have I left against the snap? I also didn't like the storm somehow. It's also weird. But he also had Killmonger. I did Storm. I needed to Storm. Good game, you was Henry. You were Henry. Yeah, Henry. The Abomination sits in our hand every game like a duck. No, the Abomination is pretty reasonable. So if we storm the left, it does make a difference, right? If we storm the left. Ultimately, we have 8 sets in the middle and it's basically pretty much the same. We can just do exactly the same. I could have also not taken the call. I could have also not stormed. I could have not stormed. What about skipping storm? Absolutely whatever, right? I mean, whether we skip storm or not. We were just too much behind or what? So, what did I skip turn 1? No, yes. Whatever, I guess, but nearly not whatever. Turn 2 we skipped as well, okay, a little bit sad. Turn 3 we kind of did also somewhat skip. Turn 4 we also somewhat skipped. We skipped too many turns, right? I just need to bail out after like nothing. Yeah, I just need to go away. You could have not played Squirrel. Ah, so we had the Squirrel. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, we also had the Squirrel. So, we had Squirrel. So, we had some stats going. And even in the end, so... As the question is, do we have 37%? Yeah, that's the question, ultimately. And... in this case... I mean, I could have also played Ultra on the right because it beats Chavez. Does it beat Chavez? Ultra on the right ties with Chavez on the right. Gets only 3 drones for, you know... Yeah, no, also it ties on the right, and what is on the left? On the left it would be 12 against 9. That would have been better. Yeah. So basically kind of gambling that he doesn't have death. Here's death in a death deck. Where do I get the 37% from? Nah, we have two basically calling twice. I mean, he's snapping on 5. And at the point where he snaps, we commit on to call. Unless you think there's something which would change our valuation, which is not the case. Like, what would change our valuation? Nothing. So, we can basically call full. We can call. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Also what is it, guys? Tell me about it. Do we have the percentage or what? Or don't we have the percentage? I am being a little bit... Also you're saying we have 25%, right? Kind of... If... Mod check. Ah, I'm the mod, guys. We don't have mods, and that is also not a problem. We don't need mods. How many trolls should come in here? I do manually ban the trolls, guys. I don't have a problem with that. I'd rather like to ban manually myself, and for that, like, I always know that no ban is like not in my interest, okay? So in the last turn, I think we have 25% if he doesn't have death. Simply because whatever are the hand cards? 2 hand cards. 2. So no death means pretty much exactly Chavez. Okay, no death means he has 3 hand cards. But if Chavez is like 9 stats, and that the other 2 cards are more than 9 stats, is not even a given. I mean, I guess there are stuff which convert this into 6. But there's also... No, it cannot be played here. Oh! Yeah. What? Eh? So puts us below like with the death. No, I'm just saying like we win we win if he doesn't have death, and so we are probably 25%. At the point where he snapped, it was turn 5. We saw that he carnaged, and I played Blue Marble, and in reaction to Blue Marble, he played Killmonger and Deadpool. Now, what do we think about this play of him? Also, is it a normal play? Is it something where we are... Okay, Killmonger needs to be. If no Killmonger, it means... What? No, what? Is it good if no Killmonger? We had Squirrel and 2 wands. Yeah, Yeah, it was a bad play, right? I mean, Killmonger is not even that important for him, or was it? Also, yeah, it was important to proc a death. Ah, okay, he needs Killmonger. If he doesn't have Killmonger, there's also no death. And if there's no death... I mean, okay, we said, okay, either he has like Killmonger, okay, Deadpool, whatever, right? I mean, whether that's 2 stats here, 2 stats here. I mean, we can also beat him on the left if he doesn't play the 2 stats there. So, if he has Killmonger, he generates a position where we have 25%. And if he doesn't have Killmonger, does he have... Death is suddenly not alive, right? As without Killmonger, Death doesn't live. Which means, at that point, he does have, I don't know, a 50-50? Yeah, I think it's okay. Also, I'm not sure about the call, but, you know. Genau. Ja. What death had to be the bottom 3, or we lose to Elvis any play, but still a Monger. I mean, it's at the time of the snap, which is important, right? So there's that. Okay. I think all in all, whatever. Not the biggest issue. Destroyer deck again. Haha, what? Oh. I just wanted to say that we are not really concealed. But honestly, we also do not have the extra units. Naja, Dr. Doom or... How do we set this up? I mean, we can also just play the curve. Yeah, you want 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess, alright. We do not play the Invisible Woman. Yeah, I guess so. So, if you want to set it up in this way, we should fill the Moho world, right? 3, 4, 5. I don't know. We are currently... Oh, I don't know. We do not fill the Moho world anyway, so what? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We need to try it this way. Sure. He just eats the Moho. Okay. Oh, demon means... I mean, kind of just continue to fill the Moho world, and with the demon means he doesn't have Killmonger, which means he already has a problem on the left. Kind of losing the left to garbage, honestly. Yeah, this is trash, this is trash, this is trash, and he loses this against trash. Yeah? And Washington DC is ours once Abomination hits the middle. What is this even? The real one is also nothing? Or what is that? Interesting. Na gut, also we snap this. Specifically after he played this, how he played it. And we... Killmonger might be in the deck. Yeah, but even if... The real one has an ability, okay. Shang-Chi. That was one of the saddest Shang-Chis ever. Shang-Chi! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Dragon power! Okay. So, funnily enough, Dr. Boom would be massively good here now. Abomination middle? No, is it even? I don't know. I mean, he has what? 15 against 7. And we just need to win Moho and right. Why don't we put the Abomination onto the right? Will he Odin Shang-Chi? No, he won't Odin Shang-Chi. But I'm just saying we can just win right and left as well. I mean, how is he putting 3 units into the left, right? It's difficult for him. On the other hand, we already overwhelmed stats. So, what Absorbing Man? What about Absorbing Man? So how many stats is that? 12. Whoa! Boom! That bombing. And you're telling me it's not good, yeah? Ooh. Oh, the boss arrived. Dr. Doom. Ja, also Washington DC definitely dude. Do we want stats in the left or not? Honestly, no. If he really puts 2 minions onto the left, I'm pretty certain we will just win the other ones. Why? Yeah, because we have crap lots of stats here and here. If he really puts 2 here, he can never contest. So I just stick with the lower stats, right, on the left. This is 12, what? Doom always gives 1 card left? Yeah, genau, exactly. No, but I want the stats. I want the stats here and here. The idea is, do you want the stats here or do you want the stats here? And I do not want the stats here. Doctor Doom. Isn't enough. It's not enough, even though it's 3 lanes. Nice. Finally. 1, 2, 4. Patriot animate. But Flumagun says that the game illustrated the point I made the other day about the tempo, right? Opponent held onto the Enchantress until turn 6 and they were simply too far behind. Exactly, right? Like, even having the hard counter, it was still simply insufficient. Yeah, absolutely. Let's play more. And that was even without the dude, but Dr. Boom. Dr. Boom this time. Yeah, Dr. Boom really good. Yeah, we need one or the other. Like, if Dr. Boom is also so important if you do not have the carrier. Whoever wins this location, that should be not a pretty location for us. Also, Skrugger is somewhat weird. It just blocks the lane. I, however, do believe that it's incorrect not to play this Skrugger. Why? Because, naja, you can, I mean, yeah, also. Yeah, are we getting botted again? I mean, come on. Whenever I see a raccoon, the first thing which comes to my mind is bot. Okay. Okay. What is Stormable? This is Stormable? Or is it Hobgoblinable? It's Hobgoblinable, no? If you do this, it's 3. Oh. Okay, what? If you do this, we actually benefit from the Dexa building, right? Oh, it's actually not a bot. Wow. Really? But he wants to know it, right? It's really not a bot. He's confident. Ah, no, I get it. He's confident. Okay. Lul. Okay. OMG, man. Okay. Yeah, then Kazar, Blue Marble, Ultron or something like this. What, Ultron is coming? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but not for us. Do you think we are good enough to snap back? With 456? Yeah, and you're not afraid of Professor or what? Professor... What happens? Nothing happens, right? We can just snap back. And then we need to make a judgment call. What if we are not scared of Enchantress? Enchantress. Interesting. For the lizard. What you are saying is we should distribute this or what? Also, why are you so certain that we win that lane? Lumal Ultron wins the left or what? No. 3 times 3 is 9, is 11. Ironheart, what do you mean Ironheart? I need Patriot here, right? Otherwise I don't win the left lane. 3 sets, 4 sets, 12, 14. Nah, we just don't win. It's okay. Like this or what? Wait, what? Oh my god, I'm panicking. Oh my god, I panicked. Ah, crap. Whoa, 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 monster play! Whoa, 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 monster play! Whoa, 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 monster play! Okay. Wait, what? Odin or what? Nee, no Odin, right? But you want to ultra mid. Chavez. Chavez in the middle is good enough, or what? Does he win if Chavez? Chavez is same stats? And Odin means 13 stats, but then you need to high roll? If Chavez, we are winning of the stat base or not? Same 3, 4 minus 10, minus 10, 1. Then it's break even, right? Then it's tie, I mean. Oh, lizard! Oh no, what? Oh man! Hey. There is a world where Abomination middle. Abomination middle loses against right? By Abomination middle, I just do not generate the sufficient stats, and then I guess I do not have the ability to pressure right or left, right? What do you think? Blue Marvel into Ultra Mid was a win. Blue Marvel into what? Into Ultra Mid. Ja, also kind of. Then it does not even matter his placement or what. I mean, if you play that, Enchantress hits you on both lanes as number 1, and number 2. I don't even know. Like, what do you want with Blue Marvel if you cannot even contest left? Ach so, can we contest left or what? No, we cannot contest left. Also under normal circumstances? Also of course under these circumstances we cannot. Under these circumstances we cannot contest left because left is still on R8, so whatever. Interesting. Yeah, what page you admit? Yeah, but now we do not need to get caught into like random stuff because we know what his last 2 turns were. I mean, yeah, we can just like, we can of course talk about the options. Again, we do not need to, I mean, there's Abomination and, I mean, it was also about the left lane a little bit. So what about the left lane? Actually, also truth to be told, I forgot to deduct the lizard stats. That was my bad. For whatever reason I forgot about to deduct the lizard stats. That is just due to the amount of streaming 12 hours. Yeah. But now that I already streamed so long, I can also still play a few more hours. Yeah, now I already played over my dead point. But no, I just forgot the lizard tricking. Yeah, that was not clever. Do I still have coffee? Tea, coffee, everything empty. I need more coffee. Nee, I told you about skipping the day. I'm deadly serious about that. I mean, my parents are visiting me in 1 week, and they have a normal daily routine. And my daily routine currently is really bad. I need to get through, like, I need to skip the day. What? How much coffee I had today? Ja, like, es ist ja okay. Naja, schon. Nee, also, I just forgot the lizard stats. Maybe I should not even overanalyze this. There was... We have Khazar. And Khazar means this is 8 stats. And what I saw is, I forgot a lizard. Which was basically mean 14 stats with the Patriot. So even that would have not been sufficient, so I decided against Patriot. Because Patriot is really, really lousy stats everywhere else. Does not buff Ultron, does not buff Khazar. Does buff Squirrel actually. So yeah, like that was kind of. And the Blue Marble also same rationale. Yeah. I mean, in the end, he actually had Enchantress. But yeah, I mean, of course, if that is not miscalculated, it's like 12 against 11, I would have done Blue Marble or Patriot. And then the question, I mean, both are good against like no lizard. So the question is Patriot better? Is Blue Marble better? And that's actually a tricky one. Yeah, because we say on the left is irrelevant, and that's also true. Because it doesn't really matter whether these are... Also, if Enchantress hits Patriot or Khazar... Also, if Enchantress hits Patriot, Patriot is worse. If Enchantress hits Khazar, it doesn't matter whether we have Patriot or Marvel, right? So, it's really only about the two... like, about the right lanes. Obviously, Blue Marvel has 2 more stats than Patriot. So, Patriot... And Blue Marble has not only 2 more stats, but he has 3 more stats, 4 more stats, and Patriot needs to make up for that. So how does he make up for that? By buffing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But Patriot is better. Patriot is +2. You're saying that Patriot is better because he buffs +2 and Blue Marble only buffs +1. Yeah, no, I got that. And... Yeah. For the monster, oh no, we don't have the monster yet. Like, if you play Patriot, the monster isn't there. We played the Abomination on 5. So, yes. We could have also Blue Marbled, like, for the impact on the right lanes. If we... I mean, actually, it's not even the full... Ultron doesn't even fill the spots. Patriot was nonsense. Nine, Patriot was nonsense. So... It's, we don't even fill the lanes. So, about, what, Blue Marble? Blue Marble is, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but can be enchanted. No, Abomination is simply better. Yeah. Nee, it's just like also the resnap. The resnap shouldn't happen. I don't know what happened with this resnap. Why did we resnap exactly? I don't know. Stupidity. Let's play more. This is like sad play. Let's see whether, yeah, it's just sad play. Just one of those sad plays. I think the resnap, we need probably 60% equity for the resnap. Maybe even 65. Probably 60. Like, our opponents weren't very strong in folding. So probably 60%. Maybe 65. Probably 60% equity. In the end, did we have 25? Naja, against Captain Chavez we have tie, but if he misplays, he puts it on right, we win. And if he puts Odin mid, we win. If he puts Odin right, we have also... We probably had like 30% in the end, I guess. Okay, like 40 or 50 if he doesn't have an answer, but he has like leader as an answer in this case. So then we have like rather 10, but in average we probably had 30, maybe 40. 30 to 40% was realistic. So 30, 40 was realistic. What? Got baited by the 4, 5, 6, so we snapped. I didn't really get baited, but I heard your suggestion and it also made some sense. We had a good curve, but we were just not good on board. So I thought in the end we had like 30, 35% maybe. So that was good enough to call. But in the end, it was still like 25% too bad to snap ourselves. So we definitely burned some there, and what we did burn was the delta on the snap. So how much was the delta on the snap? The delta on the snap was what did I say? 25% on extra additional 8 cubes. Yeah, I just burned two cubes. Let's not do that in the future. Let's try to avoid this garbage place in the future. What if you have Storm Iceman on 4? It gives you a clear line for Marvel Khazar Patriot on turn 5. Sorry? That would be better to know that beforehand. Like, what's happening here now? What is he doing? Move. Is that a move? No, what? I don't know. What if he Storm Iceman on turn 4 middle instead of Khazar right? It gives you a clear line to play on 5 for Marvel, Khazar or Patriot on the right, okay. Because he's committing his mid on his turn 5, which leaves for an ultra clean play on turn 6 on the right to fill the 2 zones that were unplayable. Not so sure. Not so sure. Necrosha will swap. Okay, guys. Hallo. Weiter geht's. Alright. We do this. Where do we want to have the -2? We want to have the -2 on the lane? I don't even know. It doesn't really matter. Is it arbitrary? It does not matter whatsoever. What do we want to snap? I'm not exactly sure whether I can make out of this situation currently. Whether I can make sense out of this situation. So currently we are probably winning left and middle, right? And now here, we have Ultra on the last turn. We can now play Marvel or we can Patriot. Patriot is like super telling what we are doing. So maybe we should just play Blue Marvel. Is there something which speaks against that? I mean, the middle is lost for him. The middle is lost for him. No question, right? So, do we win the left if we just play this Ultron? Or he steps back? What the freaking hell? What the freaking hell? Also, do we play Patriot or what? I don't even get it. Do you see it? I don't know. So, I really don't see it. I really don't see it. Do you see it? Patriot, you want Patriot? So he's snapping us back as a real human being. I wonder whether he thought about that. It doesn't make any sense, right? We just win all the lanes. No questions asked. Like, what does he think we do? Like literally, what does he think? I mean, heh? He might play Dr. Doom. Yeah, but he loses heavy. His snap was questionable. Yeah, more than questionable. I mean... What, we have to analyze what just happened here? No, we don't. Yeah, sure. Doesn't look like tilt. Nee, no tilt, nee. I was just wondering what happened. There was something like somebody suggested in the last game, the flood in the middle. But I forgot the rationale. Like, we played Khazar, yeah? We played Khazar, and therefore he enchanted our Khazar on 4. Now, thing is, yeah, there was something about the clean line to what? To win the left. We don't even win the left. So yeah, no, that's not good. The idea was like flood instead of Khazar, but it doesn't make any sense. If we flood instead of Khazar, it basically means flood is like less stats, and he does not need to play Enchantress, so that gives him more stats. It's basically the same, just that he doesn't need to play Enchantress, which like he doesn't care about. We win the middle, but we still lose the right and the left. Also, if we want to play our buffer on turn 5, that means that we are actually not playing Monstrosity. Therefore, we also lose the right lane. No, it doesn't make sense. So... Yeah. But play around Rogue? Now he even had a 50% even without that. That is not a problem. What? Lit Cyberspace says sorry, but 60 euro for this question mark. What do you mean 60 euro? For the Midnight Suns or what? What the fuck? Gloop, gloop, gloop. 60 euro for this. You wish this would be 60 euro. Yeah. Put 2 zeros behind that number. Put behind that figure. Hey, like people are really unreal. Okay. Unfreaking real. Iceman Storm. That's actually good. That's actually good. And the Iceman prevents that he uses Sinister London until we stormed it. No. Wow, but I have to say that I actually would like to see I think I would actually like to see a double Patriot before I but then we could also make it a double Skrill, honestly. Or is double Skrill too excessive? No, right? We don't even have a filler. Double Skrill is too excessive. Is it? Okay, now I'm really confused. Let's play one Skrill. Let's double the Patriot into Storm, right? Okay, but then I can also play this Skrill later, right? I mean, if I play Patriot Storm, I can also play this Skrill in that turn. So. Okay, that's really sad. I hope the Patriot doesn't get affected by that. But I do still do that, right? I mean, 1.5 Patriots. And he can also not use it. So what Angela snap? I already snapped it. What? Flooded? And you do not want to have 1.5 Patriots or what? Flood this or what? What flood Murderbolt and Patriot is Skrill? No, we are blocking the Sinister London. Like, what do you mean? Do you think he's doing nothing? His deck is like full of crap or what? Hey, he's using the Sinister London like a hero, man. No! Here! At least, but I mean, this is not good. The Patriot went away, man. That's sadness. It's really sadness. I also want to see what happens, honestly. Yeah, like what the next card is and such. Or are you saying we just want to, like, play... Forget about flooding. Nobody floods here. He gets Go-Boot. He gets freaking Go-Boot. Yeah, and Squirrel Girl. What? No, not Squirrel Girl. No. No, he just gets Go-Boot. What? What happens with Squirrel Girl? Squirrel Girl, here. What's Squirrel first? Oh, can we Squirrel first or what? Like this? So Squirrel? White Queen, okay. He sees our abomination. Squirrel Girl! Again! Green Gobo! Blocked. Good! That was good! That was freaking effective. Marvel! Blue Marvel! Blue Marvel! Wow, abomination. The talk is on. Location pull, Marvel. Elemental door. Dimension door. Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel against Storm. Like, Blue Marvel is like... a lot of stats. like a lot of stats. Let's say 10. Why has an opponent left? Yeah, because we did snap him like turn 2 and not turn 5. You like Mystic Storm here? There's like 15 stats or something, right? That's pretty cool. I assume that he will leave now, because, you know. In case of Enchantress Hide. What? No, that's fine. God's Rage. Outrageous. Snap. Oh! Oh! Yondu? Wait, why is he snapping now? Why is he snapping us? Retreat? What do you mean retreat? Because? Because we cannot stack the stats here. But if you storm the middle, what happens then? We kill this, but then he can just like play this and this, right? And we cannot keep up on with the stats, right? Yeah. She hike? What about this? If you snap, I slap. Cards are not revealed until the game ends. We can show him Iceman. He already knows Iceman. What did he have? He had Yondu. Yondu Death Deck or what? Iceman in New York, guys. I am an Iceman in New York. How do we get him the best? Oh, because we have like 2 6 drops, we can always like say that we definitely get 2 6 drops. That we definitely have that. That's also pretty cool. Wait, that's actually not good for us, the Green Goblin against this deck, right? Not at all. So, cards here are not revealed until the game ends. Yeah, because of destroy cards, you can just descend to Dark Dimension. It's probably legit. Or, we play Storm, if you want that. It's probably better, right? I mean, we do not want an extra minion. No. Gobo needs room for transfer as well. Yeah, but we will usually get that. That would have not been my concern now, but yeah. 4, 5, 6. Also Patriot, Squirrel Girl, Blue Marble, and then thing, or C or what? Patriot, Squirrel Girl, Blue Marble, and C. I think. No. And he has destroyed 2. And the question is whether he will see wave, right? So for us, Hmm. Whew! What? Yondu counts for death, but Yondu also just ate our keycard. I think he doesn't have death because he did not. It's also he needs wave as well. But yeah, after he just killed that. Yeah, and that is for the cases where we would like to have Dr. Raboom. Okay. So the right side is lost. We have one squirrel with +3. That means 6 stats. We could make it 7 with Kazar. We should probably make it 7 with Kazar. No, I think we are fine. I don't think we are dead. What am I? 1, 1, 2, also 5, also 7 is like break even. And then we only need to win the left. Do we win the left? Ooh, borderline difficult. So, we might, right? Yeah. Death in the Dark Dimension. I'm not even sure whether he can play that. I didn't pay attention. Can we play the other way around and then... No, what? Yeah! Yo, nice deathlock into the middle right there. Thanks very much for the ride. Sure. Oh, death. No, what? There was certainly some percentage, right? Yeah, I did not count, but it was close, right? We could have tried to win New York 11, 12, 13 max. If you think he does not move, also if he does not move, we actually win New York, but not how we played. But also 12, also okay, if he moves nothing and he plays this, we actually win New York. If he... We actually win New York. If he does let these stay in the dude. It was 7, right? Oh yeah, I forgot about the +1. We actually always win the right. No, we definitely stay here. We always win the right. If he doesn't move, he just loses. No, that was a good call. We definitely stay here. Yeah, of course. What the death card seems pretty good. Naja, I think without wave it's like balanced. With waves, death is certainly not balanced. Also, real talk. Yeah, until now I'm not very happy about the Green Goblin. I mean, it's okay. It's not more than that. On turn 5, move all cards here to other random locations. Swarm, played from the hand. That is so sad. Okay, wait. This is even more sad. Okay, I conceal the Patriot. I conceal the Patriot, and because the Raptors are there. And what else? Do I conceal the Patriot? I don't even know whether I conceal the Patriot. Oh, that's so sad. Arc! Wait, we have Storm, right? We have Storm on last turn for win. Oh, that's interesting. No, we don't, because he can just... Oh my god, hey. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but if I do this, then Dr. Boom is not even generating anything. Maybe we just don't care about it, right? I mean, if he move, yeah, this the movement that destroys it anyway. So, I guess I do this and then I take a look. So. Ah, we really got no. Hey, all right. So, sometimes also, this is schon tough business, no? Like this or what? Also currently we should be, also he actually played this from the hand. We should be good. Ah, but not if this only buffs 2. Maybe buffs the Raptors as well, yeah. But we don't have cards at the moment. What? Animation to Doom seems free. What do you mean free? Free as in we win. Because he played the Swarm? Or why? I think we need to take a look, yeah. It also depends where their minions land. I mean, Dr. Doom is only like generating 2 minions, so I mean, that's... And then usually they have also Jawworm. But yeah. So as it seems, he has 2 cards in the hand. 3 now. Good that I checked. And the idea is that he will probably discard a big. And we are currently losing this. We have +5 here, which means 11. So if he discards anything, he wins this lane. So what about the left lane? Naja. Unless we can generate 9 stats in the left lane, we are just bad. Why is that free? Okay, plot twist is not. So... So mid is like losing. He's probably 10 stats. He has a 10 stat play here. So if he discarded 10... Okay, but if he discards, he goes for 50-50 or what? If he Chavez is 50-50. Monster play, monster play, monster play. Huh? You think what? 4 Storm, 5 Abomination, 6 Doom and 5 for left was a better play? What did he play? Kaza. And you want to do what? 4 Storm? 5 Abomination and 6 and Doom. Storm what? Storm what? Yeah, where are we playing the Doom in that analogy? Yeah, I was also wondering where the Doom goes. I'm as curious. Oh no, the idea is like, I see. Flooding the Death Doom. Yeah, no, I see. He means flooding the Death Zone. Flooding Death Zone. And then what? Flooding Death Zone instead of Dude. So what did he play? We played Khazar, he played something, and you want to flood the Death Zone instead of Khazar. Why is it good to flood the Death Zone? I mean, ultimately, if you flood the Death Zone, everything happens the same. I mean, then it's flooded and not Death Zone. I mean, it's effectively the same with less stats. What do we do? We storm this. Because we've talked to Doom is actually pretty perfect stormed. At least we are very good at what we are doing. Throwing these rocks. What? Wait, what? Double conceal here or double conceal here? Good opportunity to see my bluff. Yeah, let's, yeah, genau. Well played, sir. Yeah. See my bluff. What? See my bluff even? After this crab play, we should actually... should we be afraid? This is same stat base. We have a little bit more stats there. Yeah, the rocks can be killmongered. No. But also not really. So yeah, this needs to be here, otherwise Cosmo. We probably win the middle. Do we win the middle? Yeah, we win the middle. Do we also win the left? 6 stats plus 6 stats are 12 stats. Maybe. Are we also winning the right? Probably not. What question is, how do we win the flooded location? This? We always win the flooded location. What do you mean? The flooded location is literally the only thing which is like guaranteed win. Yeah. What retreat? We are not retreating anything here. Why would we? We are winning hard. What do you mean retreat? No idea what you're talking about. Those are rocks? No, those don't need to be rocks. Like, we completely dominated in domination victory. Yeah. Like, what do you mean? Retreat. Yeah, guys, are you really? Guys, okay, guys. I do not believe you that you retreat all this stuff. Because, no, do you know how I know that? Because my opponents are never retreating if I snap the hell out of them. Or if I like, or they also always go to the showdown. So, where are those people? Like, you're only retreating if I'm playing and you see my cards, you're scared and you're always retreating. And if you're playing, you never retreat, or what? No, like serious. I mean, or are you saying all players who would retreat, they are not playing Marvel Snap because they are too scaredy cats? And, like, those are watching Twitch? No. Right? Those people are also Snap. They play that game. And they do not fault if they are our enemies. So where are they? Right? Like, if you want to retreat yourself. No problem. Play Marvel Snap. You can retreat as much as you want. You can spam the retreat button like a madman. Like, what? I'm not sure. I don't know. 5/6. At turn 5, give all cards +1 power. Marvel retreat. Marvel retreat. Hey, let's play a round of Marvel retreat. We can fill it by turn 6. Oh my god, it's a bot. Christian. Yeah. I don't even know. I already know he doesn't play into the draft. It's like freaking obvious that it's a paid actor. Fill each player, also not as a bot. Fill each player with random cards. So how do we do it? I really don't know. We could skip the raft and we could just play 4, 5, 6. Alternate play? No, I think that's fine. Unless 2, 4, 5. Weird. Arena, so yeah. You can fill the raft like this. I mean, this is like nearly for the memes, right? I mean, filling the raft. makes our Ultron worse. Ah, we should just snap him. Maybe it's also not a bot. If it's a bot, he would snap this, right? Somewhat. Ah, maybe he's a bot. Whatever. I don't even want to think about it. Let's just play. So honestly, is it really better to get the 6 drop? It's actually not better to get the 6 drop, right? It's better to play the Patriot and then play the Ultron. It's just better, right? What bot snap? Yeah. It's a bot snap. So our idea is to what? To get the 3 buff. This is not even... Also we play Ultron, we get 4 times 3 buff. It's like 16 stats. Do we also win the left? I don't even know. What does the alternate play? The Raft. Do you even play Patriot or is it better to play Khazar? The Raft is better, right? Plain and simple. So now he suddenly contests the middle or what? With any 9-stat play. I mean, you must be shitting me. Okay, so... Move all opponents 3 and 4 to this location. How do we do it? Who has priority? He has priority. So he plays something and then we move 3 and 4. Okay, wait. This is like squirrel. No, what? No, the dog. What, Magneto and Ultron left? What do you mean? Magneto, Ultron left? What are you talking about? I don't see it. Ultron... Magneto left, Ultron right, yeah, that's what I think. Like this? No, what? On reveal halt, no? Wait, what? 1 to 3 multiplied, this 22, right? Like this. Yeah. What do you mean? You want to do Ultron on the left. But there's Cosmo halt, ne? Huh. Let's see what he does. Nothing, probably. Yeah, that's not enough. Good. What, Ultron right? Of course Ultron right. There's a freaking dog. I mean, are you kidding me? I mean, hey guys. Also, yeah, okay. Nee, klar. Now let's not play without Ultron. Yeah, sure. Well earned. Paid actor. Nein, I mean, was heißt paid actor? We actually lost more cubes against bots tonight than we won against bots. It's so sad. So, what Storm? Yeah, Storm. Oh. Wait, what? Ah, missions. Look at this. What is that? Huh? Well, Ultron Magneto left would have won that board space, the state. Yeah, but then he would have actually played Captain America into the middle. Like, not Captain America, but America. You know. Sarah. A new deck. A good card. 5-4. 5-10 is baseline. Best card in the game. Ja, best card in the game. Also, what? That's an S tier card. Ja, S tier. Also, she also got nerfed. Also Sarah should be like a 5'10". If she wouldn't have any abilities. Like 5'10" is baseline. And now she's like 5'4", which means like she loses 6 stats. For that, your cards cost 1 less. What does that mean? And that means that. What does that mean? If you save 1 energy, it's probably 2 stats or something. But if you save 2 energy, it's 5 stats. Because you have more versatility. And for 3 energy, it's 8 stats. So I guess if you play 3 drops, she is positive. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, the one energy Moho is crazy. I like Moho after Sarah as well. It can be good. It can be good. What came best says 5'9" is the baseline. Nah, not really. 5'9", 5'10" is the baseline. You would imagine because 5'9" because of Abomination. Yeah, and that is also the reason why every deck runs that is the reason why every deck runs Abomination, right? Right? Every deck runs like baseline, right? At this point, it's kind of semantics. But no, we are not taking a vanilla garbage card and talk about baseline. If I talk about baseline, I talk about threshold of being put into your deck. Without dying, putting the card into the deck. Yeah. Look, there are pretty shitty cards in this game. And no, 1 energy, 2 stats is not a baseline. Yeah. But you're pretty sure it's 5'12" then. 5'12". Ooh, interesting. 5'12". Why are people running hike then? If 5'12", like I would not run hike if, you know, if 5'12" is the baseline. Why are people running 6'12" then? No, 5'10" is probably accurate, right? I mean, come on. We have what Gamora is, for example, a good example. Yeah, Gamora is, for example, a good example. I mean, if Gamora hits, you're happy, I guess, right? What is this? Where is Gamora? Gamora is a potential 12 stat, right? Here. 12 stats if you hit, otherwise 7, huh? 5'10" is pretty reasonable, no? Yeah. Genau. Claw is a good one. Claw doesn't always have 10, but actually Claw does on average only have 9, but for that it's versatility. Yeah. I think if nothing changed, I really have to quit the stream at some point. I mean, we are streaming consecutive 12 hours, 13 seconds ago, and I'm beginning to feel tired and exhausted. I thought if I just would stream like a few more hours, it would go away. But for whatever reason, it doesn't go away. This is so strange. Can you believe it? On the other hand, we are not we didn't reach 125 yet. See how I feel in some more hours? Yeah, that's what I thought. Time for the 4th win. Yeah, right. Okay, where do we play our cards? Here. We would still need some of our winning conditions at some point. I could see something like a 4, 5, 6. It's just that we still need the 6. On the other hand, if I see this crap, I'm really wondering whether we should not just... But we don't have a win condition, right? Do we? Also specifically now that the kiln has closed. But Goblin left and tried to win there. Oh, yeah. Goblin left, that's right. No, but what about the other 2 lines? What do you mean? Nah, nix Goblin left. Or do you want to win? Ah, what do you... Goblin. The right is 1. The right is 1. With what? In Dreamland or what? Hey coach! Hey coach! The right is 1! Hey coach! The right is 1, by the way, coach, hey. Das ist echt so Cacktown. This is literally Cacktown. Yeah, now we get snapped. Naja. Ach, crap, man. If I would have not played the Iceman on the right... man, ey. Crap. What Marvel Retreat? I mean, I could try the Boombot. The Boombot wins the mid lane. Mid lane is 1, but he just plays the left. Doom wins. Doom does not exactly win. What do you mean? Sorry, what? Not exactly, right? So, yeah. You think we lose there? Yeah, that's what I think as well. RNG Fiesta and RNG Fiesta, full RNG Fiesta and still lose. Still not get payout if they hit. But we won, right? Yeah, right. Maybe if I would have played the ice server on the silver server on the left, we could have tried boom, because then we had like also front ahead on the right lane for 8 stats. Being 2 stats ahead on the right and be winning middle, he would have needed to generate 3 stats on the right and 6 stats on the left. I would have tried that. I don't think it would have been completely trivial to generate 7 stats on the left, while simultaneous generating 3 stats on the right. Now, since we didn't do it... Hey, Huddle, thanks so much for your sub, man. We can play Mystique for twice the ongoing effect. We have 4, 5, and 6. We should probably snap, right? We are really playing a lot of bot density at the moment. It's really weird. What? How comes we didn't add Sarah? We want to add Sarah. Why? I don't see it. What? Omega Red Onslaught on the right. What do you mean? It's einfach a bot, man. Analyze correctly if it's a bot. Otherwise you get gotten. Oh. It's not a bot. Oh my god. I only called because I thought it's a bot, guys. Ah! Oh. He wins the left. Ah! Ah. Hmm? Hmm? What? 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 I had Cosmo what? Which stops Ultron? Huh? Nine! Not... Guys, I understand that I cannot drop Ultron on the right lane. The plan was this into double buff into Ultron left. The moment of realization was that I was actually thinking, maybe I could have Green Goblin blocked him. Yeah, so that he has 20 stats, which basically gives us a win on all 3 lanes. But then I was, wait a second, Green Goblin is actually revealed, it doesn't work with Cosmo. But guys, thanks very much for putting so much faith into my abilities. That you think that I thought that we cannot... Aber yeah, it's okay. Sure. Sure, guys. I mean, yeah, no, I realize that we cannot... yeah, guys. Whatever, guys. Really, whatever. No, my release... I probably just realized that we cannot play Ultron on the right. Yeah. No, that was... Fast Goose! Okay, alright. Oh mein Gott, hey. Also, okay, whatever. Wait, what? Yeah. What? Ja. Oh, okay. Seems legit. Not sure. Patriot, Mystique, different lanes, and then Squirrel Girl, Blue Marble, Snap, right? Like this, huh? Which means we do not have exactly like the late game. But keep in mind we play Dr. Doom and the Roboto. Ne? And now, because we do both, we can play this play. We can do the snap because of that. We always draw one of our late game cards. No exception. Also, literally. That's why we have 2 late game bombs in the deck, not only one. Okay. I spread the Patriots, yeah? And now we really get like double Patriot on 4 dudes. Oh, and this always 3 and this always 4. Still doing it though, right? Because we are ahead in that lane. No, we are not ahead in that lane. Wait, we are not ahead in any lane. Oh, but he wants to play probably the big stuff here. No. He wants to play the Tigers. Oh, but we can always play 5 and 1 drop. Alright. So, since we have that 1 drop, we should play this in case you draw the Doctor Super. Okay? That he can play Odin for 5 doesn't matter. Was storming the left? You want to storm the left. So that he cannot do his super combat tricks, yeah? But keep in mind that it also does delay us. Too late for some? Yeah, it's too late for some anyways, but I also would have not played it. Okay, wait, chat is having again. Okay. Storm! Blue Marble. I'm actually a good card. I am actually a good card. Psh, marvelous. So this 9th is 10 stat. Snap, we already snapped. We snapped already. Okay, this 7 stats here. 14 stats in total. How do we generate 14 stats? Dr. Doom is 5. 6. 1 squirrel. Like this. The question is, where do we lose 1 to stats? This is 2 tigers. Meaning we want to have this on this? No. Yes. This is 2 stats. That is countering perfectly a tiger. Odin, right? Odin for the Lionheart. What happens if Odin? Then this is also better. Yeah, we play this way. Ha! Odin! We outplayed you. We outplayed you. Also, wait. Oh my god, no, I did not outplay him. No, I did not. I need out Tiger. Yeah, outplayed. Wait. No, 19. Huh? At least the right is one. Yeah, the right. Doom right wins. What was a different play? Yeah, we can distribute our stats. We can basically say where we want to distribute our stats. But Dealing says what? But Tao says it's hard to say though. It depends entirely on the randomness on the Iron Head. Yeah, also not only on the Iron Heart, but it also depends also on him also Tiger and One Drop, for example. There's a high chance they buff in the mid. Yeah. Sure. I mean, there's I did not really need these stats in the right. Which means I should have probably just played Doombot and Squirrel on the right. If I play Doombot and Squirrel on the right, I have 9 as Squirrel Girl. I have 9 stats on the right. That is sufficient against. I think Iceman was 2 stats. So we have 9 against 2. I was a little bit thinking 9 against 2 is not clean against the Tigers. So if Tiger, then 1 Tiger is matching the 9. But it's also true that we would win the middle and also the left then. So it doesn't really make sense. No, I know. I mean, but he can also play a Tiger and 1. I was just wondering, But I don't think I really need the stats in the right. So I guess there's nothing what really punishes if I overstat the right by 7, right? I mean, it's 9 against 2. I think that's also usually we would go for such a thing. It's only 8. This critical is 3 stats. And 8. Yeah, 8. Yeah, you're right, of course. This critical is buffed by Xander. So 8 against 2. So single Tiger wins. It didn't look beautiful for my eye that it single Tiger wins. Like, it was like, yeah, okay, a single Tiger wins, so I don't want that a single Tiger wins. So 1 Tiger, 2 Tigers, and what is the best one drop, and we probably just win against the best one drop. So it is true that this player, of course, blocks the middle for. Also, I basically played that I win against Tiger in the middle and against Tiger in the right. And when I realized I win against Tiger in the middle and in the right, I was checkmarking that play. Like, this is basically bulletproof against one Tiger, one Tiger. Yeah. And then I was... Odin a little bit came too late to my mind. I actually still realized it. But too late. Yeah, basically. And that costs 8 cube differentiator. What are our missions doing? What? Yeah, it shows that I think you could have read that it was Odin, yeah? But he probably retreats if he only has White Tiger. Oh, does he? I have too many hands that beat White Tiger for him to stay. Really? Why? Yeah, KM Best says that it's not a read I feel confident in, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. Because what means White Tiger doesn't beat? I mean, he can also anticipate that we play the left. And then he wins mid and right. He also doesn't see our hand. I mean, ultimately, he also doesn't know what kind of finishers we play. No, I am not so sure about that either. Did he have the ability to snap us? I mean, he didn't even... Yeah, also... I mean, honestly, he also simply didn't have the confidence. Otherwise, he would have snapped, right? So... And yeah, I mean, not having confidence is Tiger. I mean, we don't need to talk about it. I should have not played stats into the right lane. Okay? Like, that's Mr. Obvious. It's just bad to play stats in the right lane, so I might also just not do it. Do we still have this? Yeah? Oh, he's snapping us now. Into Kazaa Ultron. Maybe snap if Psylocke is like 1 energy next turn, and he still doesn't want to show us, and then bam, his location is Garbaggio. 10-7. We have +4. 20 against 7. Magic in mid, you say? Yeah, but how it looks, we will currently win. Oh, I snap him. I want to see so ein bisschen hier. Machen wir mal Chile. Jetzt mal Chile jetzt. Jetzt mal gucke. Jetzt mal gucke, what's up. Also here, Death Domain. Outplayed! Outplayed! No, wait, cards have what? Oh, cards have +5 power. Hey, I really need to go to bed, guys. I really need to go to bed, man. I'm like, not... Oh mein Gott, hey. Boah. Like brain fart. Like what do you want? Ultron, also like Abomination, right? Abomination Dr. Boom. Not Ultron. Yeah, like this, right? Yeah. Odin incoming or what? So we have 1 Patriot and 1 Blue Marvel. That's in total 3 stats. 3 stats in total. Now, 3 stats mean 1 boom build is 8 stats. If Odin, this goes gone. Ultron is more stats, yes. That's why we'll also play Ultron. And Odin is incoming, you say. But there are a lot of board spaces. And this also an odd number, even number, this is cool. So if he plays a dude, is 8 stats. But we also have 8, so we actually have 9. What? No way? Oh! So what do you think he has then? He doesn't have the dog, right? There's no reveal. Who can buff himself? Chavez. But we win against Chavez. Odin, there's no way that he runs this in there, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, what? Ha! He wins. Because tiebreaker. I mean, I have to say, if it's not exactly Iron Man, we win. I mean, I snapped him with the Goblin, if you remember, right? And if it's not Iron Man coming down, we block the lane and he's gone. He's a dunzo. He's a dunzo in both lanes. No? If there's no Iron Man. If there's no Iron Man, we just win both lanes. But there was Iron Man. No. Okay, cool. He doesn't want to play without Zera. Give me the cube. Let's continue. He plays. Hua! Oh. Before he retreats though, he will give us an extra cube. No. The retreat read was correct. But before he retreats, he is eager to donate another cube. How nice of him. That is very, very like attentive. He understood we just ate a bad beat for 8 cubes, for 16 actually. So now he's saying, hey, do not be afraid. I heard you just took a bad beat for 16 cubes. Here are 2 cubes. Friendly. What do you mean the peak? What easy cubes you promise? Yeah, you promise. I promise you that the backside building is pretty bad for us. And we just got snapped. So, what about... Nah, I don't know, our hand is... Unfortunately, our hand is also pretty good. So... To win the right lane. Yeah, the right lane. You mean the right lane, right? But the right lane. What, too late? Nah, too late. Like, what were you supposed to do about this crap? It's yeah not exactly that we are having the tools here. I mean, too late. If these 2 minions are in the building, we are still bad. But yeah, we should probably snap him, right? Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, Mann, ey. Was ist denn hier los? It gives him information. We don't want to give him information. That's good for us. He tells us what lane he does not play. So we can either play Dr. Doom and Ultron. No, we cannot even play Dr. Doom and Ultron. Destroyer? I don't think it's Destroyer. I think it's Iron Man. It's like a freaking peaked Iron Man. Goblin? Yeah, Goblin can actually distract him, sure. It's not even a joke. Here, you're kidding, it's not a joke. What do you want to do? Ultron and Dr. Doom? No. Doesn't make sense. Yeah. Also wait, there's invisible boom. Oh my god. Then it's just really sad. Ha 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 ha! He has Iron Man. He has Iron Man. And this is so sad. But snap? We are not snapping anything. We are not even winning on board. 16. Yeah, okay. We are not even good on board. So, yeah, pretty sad. 1, 3, 4, 12, 14. Yeah, we are not even good on board. No. Yeah, no, it's Proxmocho. That's the bad news. You can just destroy left. Wait. Also. Huh? How many stats is Dr. Doom? Not enough. How many stats is Punisher? Wait, what was the last card we played? Iceman. Oh, Punisher Mystique is enough. Yeah. Yeah. So, I'm like 4 plus 6 is 10 is 12 is 13 14. No, it's Khazar. It's Khazar. No, it's not enough. It's like this is 6 and this is 4 is 10 10 11 12 13. It's a tie. And then we have 1 5 7 against 3 we lose. If he does nothing. My problem is that I don't want to continue that. I do not really want to continue if we do not even win against nothing. Unless he plays nothing. But honestly, it's -5 on Warpath if he plays at all. Yeah, no, that might be, but then we also just win on the left, right? We also just lose on the left, right? Unless we are playing a play which is actually designated. I mean, what we could do is we could say he or should usually play. And if he plays, no, yeah. What destroyer left wins him the game? Yeah, not really, because we can just set more. We can play more, right? 1 5 7. Yeah, the destroyer left even wins. That's the problem, right? No, he does not. No, he does not if you play Dr. Doom on the right. Is that the right play? 8 9. This shrinks 4. Okay, then it's only break even. There's just no way. There's just no way. So, how far are we away from the next box? Far. Okay, let's take a look at into the deck, how we are currently doing. We have not done that for a while. Maybe I should also call the 13-hour session a day. Probably a good idea, huh? So we call it. We have 75 games. I mean, 70 freaking 5 games. Come on, guys. As what we play 60%. That's fair. Fair and square. Our average cube went a little bit low down, but 0.8 is pretty massive. It's pretty massive. So no need or reason to be afraid or like whatever. That was a good session, guys. That was a freakingly good session. I can only congratulate us to that good session. Oh, my eyes are burning. My brain is smashed potato. I am feeling like crap. That's Marvel Snap for you, baby. Okay. Grappler's online. Yeah, I host you over to Grappler. Okay, say hello to Grappler from me, and I say bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.